Okay, so hello everybody and welcome to today's adventure. I can tell you already that today you're likely going to have to look a bit less at your character sheet and just focus more on, let's say, exploring your surroundings. So as I promised, it's something a little bit different today. You're in a bit of a playtesting situation for this, but before we get into any of that, or actually we'll just get into it, but we gotta figure out what happened last time. So who wants to recap last week's session? Anyone?
I would, but I wasn't there for the first half, so...
You didn't really miss too much. We went and we gave a couple of orcs giant wedgies, but we lost Kek. What was his name? Kep?
Cap.
Yep.
I keep associating with the green frog. Yeah, we lost him against the big orc, unfortunately, and we had to carry him back to the city of Thorn, where they gave us his sword, but we didn't need it, so we kind of throw it back at them. But on the way, we met this elf fanboy kind of character, and we're on the way to his mansion right now.
Yep. That pretty much summarizes it all. Lazaldin got a promotion, and you did accept the money, didn't you? Though.
Yes.
So you got a pouch of money at least. But yeah. So we indeed start the adventure now. Just in case you haven't done it, you have had several long rests here. So if you need to refresh your character sheet in that sense, go ahead and do it. But we start off today as you travel towards Anlin the elf's mansion. You were given good directions over there, and Anlin lives a little bit off the main big road. So if you were to travel from Thorn to Fort Harm, you would have done it in one day faster if you had just followed the road rather than come over here, but it wasn't that big of a diversion. But the travel over to the mansion goes quite well. There is a small village that is around the mansion, and you know that the society in the kingdom works in a kind of late feudal type of situation. So you know that what that means is that a lot of the nobility is likely to be under obligation to provide the king with troops during war and such. So they would likely own some land and have people who are ready to go and fight. And this village seems to be no different from any other such village formed around a noble's abode. And you come up to the village, you are immediately greeted by some of the guards here who tell you that Anlin is expecting you. I mean, you didn't actually tell you. They didn't actually know when you were going to be coming, but as soon as you came into view, some of the people clearly were like jumping into action, being like, okay, now they're coming here, we need to go and inform everybody that it's going to be happening. So you have been told.
Put the cake in the oven. Go.
Yeah. So you have been told that you have been they've been expecting you, and I guess in a way they have. But anyways, the guards take you through the small village. It's not big. It's a couple of dozen houses here and there. But then there's this big 2-story and a little bit more extra cool frill on it mansion that really dominates the area. And around that mansion is also a few extra buildings. And in fact, the guards are taking you to one of the side buildings, and the guard who is talking to you says, the master would like you to leave any of your weapons or such items of war here in the barracks. We will take care of them. We promise that they will be securely held here for the duration of your visit and your dinner with the master.
Well, when he says that, Lars would say, "Huh?" You would say, "The master invited adventurers, but expects the adventurers to leave their life behind." As he points to his long sword.
Yeah. The guard says, surely not, but you must understand a dinner party like this requires a certain etiquette to be followed. The master is quite particular about these things.
As I put the weapons onto the tray or whatever it is, I'm gonna just start pulling crossbow bolts out of weird places, like my socks.
Yeah. Can I conceal my dagger on my person but give my quarterstaff up? Not?
Yep. You
Okay.
can try if like a dagger is definitely something you can do. I would like you to do a sleight of hand roll for that, just to kind of inform how well you do it, but because you kind of come surprised into the situation, you don't have really that great of a time to prepare to hide your weapons. But a dagger is certainly something you can hide. A longsword, not so much. But
damn it!
All right.
So bad.
Well, the so is everyone giving up their items here, their weapons?
Yeah, I'll hand over my rapier and even my dagger. Sure.
Is
All
Lars
right.
Alden's sword his spellcasting foci?
Oh no, it's either a shield or a holy symbol. So I still have my sigil of Bahamut, so I can.
Great, awesome.
Yeah.
I can still punch people with divine smite.
Okay, great.
Yep.
Yeah. Also.
Her items.
Yeah.
I think
Also,
Celeste is
of
maybe
note-
the one who's like most affected by this. It's like, this is a big problem.
Celeste has two big great axes with on her back there, but
Two big ones and two little ones.
but just to note that so spellcasting focus is not required to cast spells. You can cast them without it. It just allows you to forego material components. So or the basic material components. So if a spell requires you to have horsehair and a rock, then you're gonna have to actually get those if you don't have your spell focus with you to cast them. But yeah, okay. So everybody gives the stuff up. The guard then looks
Does
kind
the
of
rust
expectantly.
bucket count as a
Oh, yeah.
weapon?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. Excuse me, good sir.
We haven't got to that yet.
Is my friend here welcome?
The guard says, "We can take care of it in here, sure. If you would leave it here, we can look after it as well."
Oh well, you mean like give him a cleaning? What do you mean by? You want him to stay with the weapons? Okay, fine.
All right, but then the guard still kind of looks at Mervin, kind of expectedly, saying that, if you don't mind your weapons, please.
Puts it on the table.
All right.
And then he has a very emotional goodbye with Todd.
Don't worry,
It's all right. I'll be
back.
back. I'll be back. And before you know it, it's okay.
Everyone's so attached to their weaponry. The guard then proceeds to say that also if you wish, you may of course go in whatever clothing you have, but if you wish, you can also the master has prepared some clean clothes for you to wear if you'd like. So there's clothes laid out. They are pretty fancy, nice stuff. They are all in about approximately your sizes. You know, it's not fitted to you or anything, but you'll find stuff that's for you.
Anything fancier than this?
I'm assuming Mort's clothes he either made himself or just took his regular robes and like spray painted them pink.
All right, but does anyone switch off, leave their armor here and get some fancy clothes on?
I'm not gonna switch, but I'll take like a hat.
Okay.
Nice big top hat.
Yeah.
Like a cool hat.
Yeah, I'll put a hat on.
Okay.
Celeste doesn't wear armor.
So do you take the fancy clothes though?
Definitely.
All right. So
I
Celeste.
would take them as well. Fred would take them as well. Yeah.
All right. So Fred will switch off. So you are unarmored. How about Lazaltin?
No, he's still dead set on the image of looking like an adventurer to this party.
Yep. So Mervin is taking a hat, and how about Mort?
No chance.
Okay. All right. Noted. So after you switch your clothes, those who do, you are then finally escorted to the actual mansion, and the guard says to you before you know, they open the door to the mansion and point at a door saying that the dinner party is over there if you'd like. And before they leave, they tell you that be careful with masks. They can sometimes be quite easily excited about things. And yeah, then they point you to the door and leave, and you find yourself inside the mansion in kind of a lobbyish area where the place is otherwise pretty empty. You've got doorways on your sides. You've got a hallway going to the side as well. You have a door where you were pointed at. But the most striking thing here in the middle of this all is one big, seemingly gold-plated statue of your host. So you remember that that's exactly what Anlin looks like, and it's a pretty big statue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is fancier than I thought.
Yeah.
Mervin?
Yeah, it's fine. It's yeah.
Look, I know we haven't been traveling for too long, but don't try to either vandalize this, please. We're here on good terms. Let's keep it that way.
No. I will only steal if he pisses me off.
Mort is
Promise.
his calculations are going on inside his head to like try and figure out how much it would cost to make a statue of Mort, which is gold plated.
All right, Mervin, fine. Only if he does something untoward towards us.
Yeah, yes, that is yeah. Because it would ruin our allyship if I were to steal from him. So I'm not gonna do anything. Okay.
Okay. So
staring at the statue.
so do you proceed to where you were pointed to? Yep. All right.
Yeah.
You open up the doors, and there you already see Anlin sitting at the table. It's a pretty big table you got here. It's a big table on a big carpet, and there's some fancier plants around there as well, and everything. You see Anlin over there, and also a small gnome who's got like pink hair, a pink beard, and seems to be of the more elderly type, perhaps. Though it's sometimes hard to tell with the gnomes. But Alan greets you warmly, saying, "Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. You have been expected. Please take a seat around the table. And as you can see, we have already laid down some appetizers, and more food will be coming soon. And and you do see on the table, you see all sorts of nice little. You see like a cheese tray and stuff like that for you to start nibbling on. And indeed you see 5 free fancy chairs around the fancy table.
Is the gnome sitting, or is he standing like a butler would?
Sitting, yes. Seated as Anlin and as you would be.
Okay. And who, may I ask, is your other guest?
Oh, this is Banks, one of my court wizards. Certainly not a guest. Banks is joining us here, as I am sure your adventures will be of interest to my wizard, and the wizard can also likely give you some pointers that you would be interested in. My other court wizard, Yar, is also joining us later on, but they are finishing up an experiment upstairs first.
Yar Binks.
That had to be said.
Okay.
Perhaps.
I go over and shake Banks's hand, and I go, "Lovely to meet you, sir." And I don't steal anything from him.
Noted. Banks says, "Oh yes, yes, very good, very good."
Celeste will just be keeping an eye on Mervin for the time being, because while she does trust him, she still knows what kind of person he is, so just an eye out, just in case.
Like an 80% level of trust.
Roughly.
Okay.
All right, so you all
walk over to Banks and formally greet him as well, with a solid handshake.
All right.
I'm going to sit as far away from Banks as it's physically possible on the table.
Okay. All right. So you all greet each other. You have some small talk here and there. You start maybe having some of the appetizers. Anlin eventually starts asking you, please tell me about your adventures. What kind of grand adventures have you gotten yourselves into? Slaying dragons? Have you saved a princess? Tell me something, and give me an epic tale of your exploits.
Lars would look over at Fred, being a bard and wordsmith,
I think we all slowly turn.
Well, of
Can
course,
we?
we've dealt with the orcs and protected an innocent village from having their people and produce taken from them. And we even managed to capture their leader alive and question him before we sentenced him to death. Before that, we've done a few other things. As I'm not sure if you're aware, but we are a chartered adventuring company, so we've journeyed a fair bit and achieved quite a bit. I'll basically be mincing my words at this point to not give specifics, but give my bardic flair to, charm and make it sound like we've done a lot more than we really have.
All right, so you're slightly like embellishing the tale, but
Yes.
not like outright lying.
No, not outright lying,
yeah.
just not including all the details to the specifics.
In that case, I would like you to roll a performance check, since performance also encompasses like storytelling, which a big part of it is, of course, always fudging the truth a little bit, but it's not exactly on the level of just outright lying about it.
So here goes my +8 modifier.
Come on, at 20.
24.
Wow.
Yes.
Ooh.
So
Yes, indeed. So even though your adventures haven't been exactly like that epic on a scale of slaying dragons and such, Frid is able to still weave a good story about all of that has happened, and Anlin seems quite pleased and excited about hearing about these tales. Banks seems to be slightly less like excited about it, but still is listening quite intently at your conversation there.
Can we, or this is to the party, do we like tell him about the Thieves Guild, but we call it something like a Dark Brotherhood, and explain, like, sort of tell him our exploits at Dawn as well? What do you guys think about that? But completely change all the names so that, just in case.
Might not be a need to, but depends if you want
Yeah.
to put flavor on it. Instead of Thieves Guilds, give it a sinister
Dark Brotherhood.
name. I'd leave it up to Fred how he wants to tell or what he wants to divulge.
I mean, I'm still very apprehensive of this elf and the whole situation, but for fear of having foul rumors spread around with nobles, it would be disadvantageous to make him an enemy, and he has a fair bit of power, even if not as an individual in combat strength. Maybe he is very combatively strong, I don't know that either, but he's got a lot of political power, it seems, and financial power, so I'm thinking we don't divulge anything to cause... We don't, in my opinion, we want to stay here as little time as possible and communicate as little as possible, because he could be just genuinely pleasant and curious, like the town folk have said, but I don't know. Seems a bit sus.
Guys, I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
All right. But yeah, is there anything else you like bring up as a conversation? Any questions you have that you bring up during your your talks, as all of this is happening, more food is being brought to you, like more and more food. There's just a lot of food, a lot of variety for you to choose from and try out.
Can I discreetly cast detect magic as the food's coming? Is it discreet? Is it possible to be discreet about it?
Would it be
I mean, what are the components of detect magic?
It's somatic.
It doesn't matter. I have a wand of magical detection.
If
It's
you have the
loaded.
wand, then it requires no components, so you can
Yeah.
just use the wand.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
people don't notice you using the wand.
So it'd be sleight of hand, if anything.
I guess sleight of hand for me to just it's like
Mervyn, sleight of
Nah.
hand.
I mean, I'd say that
my
you
sleight of
can
hand is
just
+5.
you can just do it. Yeah, you can just do it. So yeah, you detect magic. Let's see. How much is
Can
that?
you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm casting detect magic.
Okay, that's quite a lot.
on what?
It's 30 feet around me and lasts for 10 minutes. So just like when there's a lot of food on the table, I thought, let's just see.
Sorry, I'm just checking kind of this location you're in and what you would be detecting. Yes, so you
Let me roll sleight of hand.
no, you don't need to roll it.
I don't need to roll it? Okay, great.
No, do not roll it. You just do it. So yeah, you sense magic. You you sense magic with Banks, the gnome, and of course everything you know that you already know about. But otherwise, there's not really anything magical going around in your immediate vicinity.
Okay.
Banks is the only
Wow,
thing
but
that's
The
got,
wizard
like,
has
magic.
the magic.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
And it's just like something on his person is like
Yeah,
something magical. Yeah, not like suspicious, Okay.
yeah. But yeah, is there anything, any questions, any conversation topics, any?
I would ask how he attained his fortune.
Alan I think told you last time about his heritage, his ancestry, and doesn't seem to remember about that, and instead just begins repeating that whole thing again, and tells you about this long line of ancestors, and just kind of seems to assume that answers the question.
Mm-hmm.
Does he pull out his nobility papers every time he does that?
There's like a parchment that has like a long list of names dating thousands of years back.
So then,
Fantastic.
if you're part of nobility, then how do you feel about the recent changing of the monarch and the death of presumably someone who is a distant cousin of sorts to you?
Alice says, "Oh, we shouldn't be talking about such dreary things at the dinner table, but I mean, I serve the king as always. It is unfortunate what happened, but there's nothing we can do about it now.
Have you ever met the little king?
Of course, on many occasions to the royal palace.
Okay, cool.
Getting away from the dreary topics, what do you do in your free time?
Well, that is something that perhaps Banks could answer better about what we dedicate our time to here, and Banks like perks up a little bit. Seems like the wizard was maybe falling asleep a bit after hearing the whole tale about Anlin's ancestry and everything. But perks up a little bit and is like, oh yes, see, Master Anlin has great interest in the research of magic, and that is what I and my colleague dedicate our time to, with the patronage of Master Anlin, of course. We dedicate a lot of time to researching new, exciting ways to weave magic here, and we have been putting a lot of special attention to magic pertaining to time here recently, and we are on the cusp of several very, very impressive breakthroughs in this matter. It seems like the wizard is really excited about talking about magic and clearly what is his like work. And yeah, just kind of keeps going on about explaining about like that they are really great, and they are really like about to figure out something really cool. You're not exactly sure if Banks is trying to like impress you or like convince you that things are happening, or if it's more to convince Anlin that, you know, things are progressing and there will be results.
So let's just eating all of this up, and excitedly will ask, I don't have the capacity for magic myself, but I've always admired people who could use such magic. So could you tell me what your recent breakthroughs might have been?
Banks looks a little nervous at this question, and looks a bit at Anlin and is like, see, we have been able to use conjuration magic to connect ourselves to what we believe is a whole new plane of existence, where which we can use to conjure up this sort of time magic and become more proficient with it.
Okay. Wait, plane of existence? What do you mean plane of existence?
As Celeste asks this, suddenly you feel very, very ill. Like it feels like your stomach is like turning on itself, and it like almost, and this is happening to all of you, and it almost like forces you to kind of hunch over a little bit, and you can see the same thing happen to Hamlin and Banks as well. And Banks Banks goes like, oh, and before finishing any of that, you'll black out.
But as soon as I had that feeling, I would attempt to use my lay on hands to cure myself of a poison or disease. It's 5 health points. Does anything happen?
No,
Okay.
nothing happens. No. You all black out at the same time, like snap. Um,
I'm assuming that there's no real time to like cast any spells or anything.
no, not really. No. You are you like go
I would have
you
cast lesser restoration. Yeah.
you go down like pretty much immediately after that. It's not like you're riding there for a few minutes and then blackout. It's just that you suddenly feel this and then blackout.
Well, this
And
sounds
then
good for us.
then you wake up, and I would ask everyone to roll initiative. Not
Oh,
yet, because I haven't done the thing yet. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, now you can roll for initiative. And let me move you to the other map as well, so you can click on your things there.
Somebody got a 21. I think it was Celeste.
I got a nat 20. I got 23.
And I'm going to tell you, now that you've been rolling initiative, just so you're not too worried about it, you are not in combat. Also, I don't think you can actually see anything yet.
Conceive a table where we are.
Oh, you can see. Okay. I don't know
Yeah.
why the camera can't see anything. Why is everything black for it?
Does the camera have a token for it?
I mean, it's got all of your tokens technically, so
Ah.
it should be able to see. Oh, okay. I just was scrolling. Okay, I was just bad. I was just bad. Okay, so yeah. You are not in combat. Also, why does Celeste have two two initiatives? I'll remove the other one. The lesser one of those.
I only see one initiative. I see no
okay.
initiative.
Oh,
I think it bugged
let me-
out when the map was switched.
yeah. Okay, let me put these in manually here. But yeah, you're not in combat, so don't worry about that. But we're gonna have a initiative order on for certain things right now, and also just to highlight that we are now in a kind of a restrictive mode. So please don't move your tokens around freely. That's Mervin with a 20. Lazaldin. For the record, Todd also has a initiative of sitting in the in the storage.
I don't know my.
Nah,
Do I have like a psychic link with Todd?
I don't think you can like control it from elsewhere. No.
No.
Like
no,
you do,
yeah.
you do have some sort of, because like you can like communicate and you can see kind of what Todd sees and stuff like that. But no, not really.
But could I theoretically be like, Todd, come to me, and he would like do that, like not necessarily like see through his eyes and have him perform like complex tasks, but like even that might be beyond.
Yeah, I do
If
not
I'm
believe so.
If I'm not mistaken, you can communicate, as in like verbally communicate with your steel defender, but
Yeah.
that would require it being able to hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like technically, yeah. I guess I guess it comes up as one of those like creative solutions for some situation. I suppose you could, in some situation, you could like send, like use some sort of magic to send a message, if it's like verbal
Isn't there a spell
message.
for that?
Yeah, there are several ways of doing it. So if you have any that kind of a situation that you could be in, you could communicate with the steel defender, but it would be quite limited to what it could actually be able to do depending on where it is. Like, yeah, it would be a bit limited. But technically, keep that in mind. It could be something you could come up with.
Okay.
Anyways, I think everyone's on the initiative order now. So, you wake up in the mansion. You wake up at the table. You see before you the food. It's still there, but Anlin and Banks are not. The elf and the gnome have disappeared, and you were hearing, while you were here, you were hearing some, chatter here and there, but from like people in the mansion otherwise. But now it's silent. Apart from yourselves, you don't really feel anything. You don't really hear anything. Speaking of feeling, though, you don't also feel sick anymore. You feel just fine. You've just like woken up. By the like way that you feel, you don't think you were out for very long. But yeah, that is your situation. So, yeah, like I said, we're not in combat, so we're not following initiative order in that sense. You can still discuss and just let me know before you do something, and I'll tell you that you can do it.
Does it seem like we're somehow, one way or another, stuck to our chairs?
No. You are completely. You're completely as you were before.
I'm gonna shrug and continue eating before realizing at the last second that it's probably drugged.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
I think we're all good.
Yeah, let's try the door.
All right.
Where is the
Oh
door?
yeah, one thing I noted was that it's kind of hard to. Well, you can see in this situation, you can see that there's a door to the north and the south. It's kind of hard to sometimes tell where the doors are because of the darkness. But yeah, I need to remember to actually tell you those. But yeah, there's a door to the north and a door to the south.
Which is the door that we came through?
The southern door.
Okay. Can I do something before the people before me in the initiative order do something?
Yeah.
Okay, then I want to go try the southern
Don't worry
door.
about the initiative order just
Okay.
yet. No.
I want to go try the southern door. See if it opens.
All right. It does. It does open.
Okay. And I peek my head out, look around. No
Yep,
one
you
there.
can. Nope, you don't see anyone. You can move your tokens in there if you want.
Oh yeah.
Can I hear anyone? Like, is there any movement whatsoever in the...
Give me a perception check on that. On just listening out.
Perception, where are you?
You do not percept anything. You don't hear anyone.
All right. Well, then let's go up and try the northern door, because I'm curious to see where it goes. I'm gonna. Actually, I think the kitchen is probably a fair assumption, but let's try the northern door.
So
All right.
Knight just resubbed for 11 months. Happy 11
You open up
months.
the northern
Dude,
door.
Happy day ending. Sugo eye rolling wave peepo clap.
Before you, on the other side of this hallway that you come into, you see another door. So straight ahead of Mervyn is another one.
I'm going to pipe up and say, before we do anything, we should really get our gear. This isn't a good situation, especially if we're unarmed. Let's not go exploring, looking for answers. I first want to have you guys armed.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
mind. That's it. That's right.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. Also, I would like to note on this map that everything you see is actually there. This is all like hand-placed stuff. So if you see something on the map, it is there.
Cool.
So you all head out towards the. So out here in the hallway, as you can see, you have the big golden statue here. Mort is
this?
apparently going out to explore. So again, please keep it to simple movements. But yeah, Mort apparently decides to instead of what Frid said, you are going to go and explore. So Mort peers into another hallway here, and lining this hallway are doors on both sides. There's doors everywhere. It's like a hallway with doors on each side. There's a door at the end of the hallway. There's a door at the beginning of the hallway. All of that. But yeah, as you can see here in the lobby where you arrived, you see the golden statue. You see two doors here, one to the left, one to the right, and then you see the door outside.
Is the statue in any way changed from when we last saw it?
Yeah, it's got like demonic wings on it. No, no, it's it's the same.
But before I leave the dining room, I look on the table for silverware, like a knife or anything to take.
Yeah, you can take like a dining knife from there.
All right.
You all had
now-
full on cutlery there, so you can choose whichever you want.
All right, then I'll take 2 dining knives and start walking. And then I would say to Celeste, kind of holding them out, would say, you should get some of these too, just in case.
You're actually right. Let me go and get some. She will run up.
What do you
Picks up.
expect to fight? A chicken?
I mean, as she takes a knife, flips it up. As it flips through the air, catches it. I don't expect a chicken, but if the chicken is, let's say, humanoid-sized, then we have a problem.
Humanoid-sized chicken. Okay, so
Wouldn't punching it be better than the plastic? Oh, it's a metal knife.
Yeah. I assume it's like a steak knife, not a butter knife. Hopefully.
We'll make it work.
I mean something around that.
Yeah.
It's like a crummy dagger basically.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think I'd like to grab one knife from the table too.
All right.
So now I have a knife. Cool. All right. Let's start heading the way we came so we can go get our gear. And is that to the south?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
door
Okay.
outside. So
Is it locked?
no, you can open the door. As you open it, you peer outside, and everything seems to be like hazy. Like, if it's a really hot day, there's this sort of haze around. But instead of it being just like close to the ground or something, it's everywhere. Like everything you see is hazy and kind of like the air is waiting around a little bit.
That's
Can
weird.
we see the servants' quarters or whatever that was? Like that building where we stored our stuff?
Yeah, the barracks. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see it from there. Yeah, but it is also like hazy.
It's not attached to the house. It's like a separate
No.
building.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast light. Does that do anything? Like, or does it just get brighter?
On what do you cast lights? It
Like,
is
just
also
in my hands.
it needs to be an object, but it also like it's already bright light. Here.
I'm gonna
there's no-
cast it on the cutlery then.
All right. So you have a bright dinner knife But yeah, it doesn't really do anything, no.
Okay.
Right.
Can I gingerly try to move my hand forward into the haze?
You can. Do you?
Before you do, I'll ask you to not, and I'll ask Mervyn to cast Detect Magic beforehand to see
Oh, yeah.
if it's any magical danger.
Yeah. I will cast Detect Magic again.
Using the wand?
Yeah, using the wand.
How often can you use the wand?
3
by the way?
times a day.
Okay, yeah. From where you're standing, you detect magic. Hold on a second. I need to. First of all, what is 30 feet? Again, I always forget. It's 9 meters. So from where you're standing, you do not detect anything
Can
that you wouldn't
I don't
have
want to.
known about.
Okay, so I quickly say there's nothing I can see in our immediate vicinity, and then I don't want to waste this second charge, so I'm gonna like sprint back the direction we came and just kind of like look around the hallway we were in, maybe tuck my head into the hallway of doors that was to the west. And kind
Okay,
of
I'm
just
gonna
like
have to.
move
Yeah, you can do
around.
that, but
That'll
I'm gonna
probably
have
be
to.
simultaneous with what the others are doing.
Well, is it or is it not? Does everyone wait for Mervyn to
No.
do this, or do you continue doing your own things?
After Mervyn says that there's no magic that he can see, Celeste will just continue naively, pushing her hand forwards towards the haze.
All right. In that case, Mervyn is going over to check something. Celeste touches the like outside air beyond the door, and you all black out.
We all black out?
You all black out. And hold on, how should I let me do this real quick. Nothing to see here. It's just an empty nothingness, which is your mind right now. But you wake up at the dinner table. You see that Anlin, Banks, they've disappeared. All the food is still there. It feels like you've been out for a few minutes or so, based on your feeling. You don't feel the pain anymore in your stomach that you felt when you keeled over and blacked out.
Most importantly, is Detect Magic still... oh no, it would have broken my concentration when I blacked out. Never mind.
I'm going to pipe up and say, guys, remember what Banks said they were working on? Time magic. I think we might have a problem.
I wasn't the best at keeping track of time, so what is the exact problem?
Oh, really, Sherlock?
Oh, we're in a time loop, it looks like.
Before
the knives we took off the table back?
are there any candles in the room?
There's like these as you can see on the sides, there's these wall sconces with fire on them, but they're not exactly like candles. You can't like pick them up from there. But yes, as you already
Can we all try to
I
like
guess
tell the time from them?
no, because you did not make a note of you did not make a note of in what state they were before. But yeah, as you
Can we do it from now?
noted, hold on, let me finish this first. As you noted, everything
Sorry.
everything snapped back, and so all of your cooldowns and everything you might have used are back. So note that down.
Okay.
Our memories back.
Our what is back? Sorry. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Your memories, well,
Oh.
is your memory fine? Is my question to you as a player. If it is, it is.
I grab a knife again to have it, and then I say, "This probably isn't gonna help, but I'm gonna try anyway." And I go down to the southernmost door, and I open it up. I do not touch the air, and I just shout as loudly as I can towards the bears, "Todd! Todd, come here, come to me!" And
All right. So Mervin moves down to the door and starts shouting.
Yes.
Anybody else doing anything at the same time then?
Just grabbing knives again and being on the ready.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, wait a second. Is there any way for me to tell by looking at my detect magic wand if that second charge has been expended?
I think that's something that you would probably like be able to know,
Yeah.
and you
it's a
can
thing I
know that
created.
it's not. Yeah, I feel like something like that is something that you can just like tell by using
Yeah.
the item.
So has the second charge been expended?
1, 2,
Nope.
3, and on switches.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Could
So,
someone explain what's going on? Because I'm
KK,
confused.
hold on. First of all, KK, please, again, don't move around just willy-nilly your token. Let me know when you're going to be doing something,
Yeah.
and tell me that you're going to be doing it, and I can tell you, okay, you can stop moving your token there. Please don't move it around just freely.
Okay, just assume I'm here.
Yeah, so Mort again goes out to explore and sees another hallway. In this hallway seems to be like looping back to the dining room, as well as it's got a small like side there where there's another door.
Okay.
To the people in the room, I guess I'll say, I think we should find the other wizard, Yaya, who was working on an experiment. Maybe something happened and we can find them.
Well, hopefully they're still in here. I think that's a decent idea.
Okay.
So you reckon that all of this happened by accident?
It's possible, but it's also possible that this is some sort of plan. But from the way that Anlin and Banks reacted, it to me doesn't seem like they were involved maliciously. So it could just be magic gone wild, and maybe they've gone off on their own now to try and fix it. But I think we should be cautious regardless.
I'm gonna go join the others.
Okay.
Can I put 2 tally marks on the table?
Sure. You can carve it
Like
with your knife.
the cutlery.
Well, on the bright side, in case we go hungry, we can eat the food, and in case the food runs out, we can just walk out and we'll be back here and we can eat the food again.
Yeah. And I have infinite uses of detect magic. Or actually, I guess we all. Well, I wonder.
3 times per loop, I guess.
2 times per loop because I did use 1 before the loop started, so we should 2 per loop. I guess
And I
maybe
have
we
detect
should.
magic.
Yeah, I don't know what the
as well.
I don't know what the rules
So,
are
we good.
for, because our memories are fine. I wonder if we reset, because this is an item. I wonder if we cast spells, if we can still keep doing that in each loop.
Remember the pink gnome? He said something about time-related experiments. This is
Right,
probably one of that.
right.
One of those.
Yeah. But I'm just sussing out
Like,
what the
see him, I'm
rules
gonna
might
skin
be. We might not be able to cast spells infinitely. This might be an exception because it's an item. But that's something to keep an eye on if one of us casts spells and we reset at some point in the future.
I mean, we can test it out now.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Who wants?
Who can cast spells here?
Everyone but Celeste.
Everyone but Celeste. Ugh, I only have 3 spell slots, guys.
Same.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
I mean, I have 7, but all the spells I know wouldn't really be clear about whether they've even cast unless I cast them on you guys. But I'm not sure if any of you really want to be put to sleep.
I have. Okay, I have something that might help. Okay, so I am going to get a piece of parchment if I can, if I have it, or somewhere.
Sure.
And write on it, help we're trapped, time magic, and then find something small to wrap it around, and then I'm going to cast catapult to send it out the front door and just see what happens.
Okay.
That's a first level spell, so maybe that'll be helpful, maybe it won't, but I'm also testing our spell casting thing. So
Can you post the spell there?
yeah, I'll put the spell. I do not believe I need to roll anything for it.
Yep.
Does anyone have any kind of playing cards on them?
As before you start asking your playing cards, as Mervyn catapults this parchment out of the door, you black out.
Oh shit.
And you wake up at the dinner table. You don't feel like you've been out for very long. It's maybe been a few minutes, and you don't feel the pain that you were feeling in your stomach before you keeled over.
Do I have full spell slots or?
The tally mark over there.
You do.
I do have full spell slots. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
There's no marks on the table.
Okay. Good news, guys. Infinite spells.
Oh. For every round, but yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna mark 3 on the table now. And I'm going to
Alright.
ask about the cards, the playing cards.
Who
Wait,
wants
aren't
to
those
explore
marks?
with me?
I want to try to.
Aren't those marks gone every time we reset?
Yep, they were
I think
gone.
just-
Yeah.
Doing a personal tally to keep count.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
But yes, if Celeste offered to explore,
Yep.
Zaldin would join her, grabbing the knives again.
All right.
We're off to this time.
We can
Again,
assume
like,
that you grab the knives.
Yeah, okay.
You don't need to repeat it anymore.
Got it.
We can take that as an assumption, unless you specifically don't grab the
Don't.
knives. Then tell me. Yeah. But yeah, you two can go out and explore. Where do you head off to?
Oh no, guys! Wait up! Wait up! Wait up! Wait up! Ruben wants to join.
Wait, guys, I have augury prepared.
I'm not familiar with
that?
that spell.
I think it's a future predicting spell. It's this one. Yeah, but the results are gonna be pretty binary in nature.
Do we have the
Quite
materials to
binary.
cast that?
Looks like a very expensive spell.
We only need
Wait, wasn't the
Is
thing we
it-
just said about spellcasting focus is that you don't need the material components if you have one?
If
That
you
you
use
don't
when
the
it's-
cost the
costs.
gob.
yeah.
Yeah. It's so spellcasting focus lets you ignore material. So when a spell, like I think, let's see, does any of these have?
You could say haste.
Yeah,
has-
like earlier, Mort posted light in the chat. You can see that light has components V and M, so it has a material component, a firefly or phosphorescent moss, but it does not have a gold value to it. So those are the types of materials that you can forego if you have a spellcasting focus. If you don't, you need to go hunting for fireflies. But if it has a monetary value, you need to actually have those items with you.
Okay.
Guys, considering
Or
that we're in a time
find
loop,
them.
we're not gonna lose the gold in real.
No, so you.
should I
We
cast
don't
it?
have the items, is the
Yeah,
problem.
so you'd have to spend 25 gold pieces or more
Oh.
to purchase these components, and then you could use them. It's not, you don't just
Of-
kind of sacrifice the gold
That's
pieces.
sad.
Yeah, or you can just find them as well
okay.
if you can find them. Yeah, that is.
Yeah. Saw it as Celeste, where to?
I say let's head north.
All right, so you can head on out through the door. Any doors you've already opened, we can assume are you can open them again.
Wait, I have one question. So the components for that spell are, and I don't know how you would, if they're like homemade, what the gold value really how that works, but they are, it seems, just runes. So could we not, I don't know, dig through the food to get the chicken bones out and make runes?
You potentially could. That would take you quite a while.
It would take us a lot of time. I put that out there. If we want to try that at some point, we could try and make that stuff for augury.
Yeah. It might
Yeah,
give
like-
us a hint.
Yeah, like definitely.
I feel like we're
time
going
isn't
to.
really an issue.
I feel like we're going to get more from just exploring and seeing
Yeah.
other things than
Okay.
casting this one specific spell.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but that's actually a good point for future reference.
Okay.
Like particular spells, particular components, they could be conceivably like made on the spot as well, but that would take you time.
Yeah.
So it's going to cost you something.
Yeah. Except in this specific scenario,
Can we?
nothing.
Oh, does it?
No.
But anyways, yeah. So you can
Can I
you
at
can
every single town that we go to? Can I at every single town that we go to from now onwards just buy all the necessities? From the next one onwards.
well, I mean, it will cost you money if you were to do that. You would have to pay for every spell. You would have to pay for components for all of them, and depending on the amount, you might need to buy several types if or such. So, yeah, I won't allow you to do it like automatically. You'll have to actually
I know that
take it up with the party.
For other spells, it like consumes the components. For augury, you're like reading runes. Does it expand? Do they go away?
No, it's specified like Revivify says
Yeah.
like a gold or a diamond worth 300 gold pieces
Yeah.
that the spell consumes.
Okay, so in the future, I think that is worth buying, but like I'm not gonna buy an infinite supply of rubies so I can cast Identify all the time because that would be all of our money. So, but I think buying runes for augury is definitely a worthy investment in the
All right.
future when we get out of this.
Anyways, let's get back to back to the people. So you head out north. As said again, there's a door over here, and then there's a door over here. Otherwise, the hall is pretty empty. You see the
Over
plant there,
where?
but that's it.
Oh, wow.
There and there.
I can't see the pings.
Can you? Oh, hello. Why is it not showing the pings? Pings.
Oh,
Okay,
I see it.
now I see.
That wasn't me.
Nope. That was me.
Ah,
Why is it not? Let me refresh. Anyways, there's a door right in front of you, and then there's a door to the right in the little like on the side. There's an area. There we go. There's a door here
Alright.
and a door over here.
all right. Everyone okay with opening this door? I'll stand next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Nod.
Yes.
All right. You open it up. It opens up, and hey, it's a kitchen.
It's a kitchen. Oh, let's go in and upgrade our knives.
Upgraded.
Maybe there's a cleaver that Celeste can use as a hand axe.
But yeah, it's like you wouldn't actually get any sort of benefit from it. It's gonna be just a improvised knife, regardless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone ready
But
to
yes.
proceed?
What's
You find
this?
a kitchen. That's a pot for making food in. There is a door here to the right. Otherwise, what you see is what you see.
I'm gonna guess it's a pantry. Let's go open it.
All right. You attempt to open the door, but it seems to be barred from the other side.
Hmm.
It's not. You can tell that it's not locked. It seems to be like this. There's something on the other side blocking you.
All right. Lars,
Do you guys
want to
want to
help
kick
me
it
with
down?
this?
That's it. What's the door's locked as I'll approach.
It's barred. It doesn't seem locked.
Bard. Well, I say we do this together.
Yep. So, on the count of three.
Sounds good.
3, Actually, no, not 3. 1, 2, 3.
I'll go forward that time.
So this would be from both of you. I would. So you're like trying to kick down the door.
Essentially.
Yeah, I suppose I would just
Is that it?
give Celeste advantage. If that's
Yeah.
all right.
On yeah, you would basically be doing like unarmed attacks at it, effectively.
Oh, alrighty, so that's essentially an athletics for me. Is it with advantage?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
A 15.
All right. The door seems to be pretty sturdy. You're not. It doesn't seem like you're doing much to it here.
Doesn't budge. Maybe
I'll
there's another entrance in?
Should I set it on fire?
I want to set it on fire.
Mervin asked that in game.
take a second to think. And I'll look at Celeste. Maybe.
Celeste
You
shakes
can look
her head.
around and notice that a lot of the mansion is wood. Also, as you are pondering this, as you're pondering your situation here about burning the door, you black out.
Oh, there's probably someone upstairs.
And hold on, wait. I keep forgetting where you were sitting. I tried to put you all in the same place again. You black out and you wake up.
Okay.
At the table, it seems like you've been out for a few minutes at most, and you're not feeling the pain that you were feeling when you keeled down.
Okay.
I'm gonna
One of
make
two
4.
things happening. There's a time limit on our loop, or someone else is in the house and they just tried to get out like a window or a different door or something.
Either way, it's essentially the same as having a time limit, because we don't know when that person, if there is a person, might try something like that again.
Yeah, but we can try and find them.
That's why we should explore as much as we
Yeah.
can before we reset again.
Okay.
Now scratch. So that locked room we can skip because there's most likely no
Shall
one in
we
there.
come over here this time?
It's probably a pantry.
I would note here now that one rule we're gonna have is if you've made a skill check on something, you will be doing the same skill check. It will be the same numbers every time, unless you change the situation in some way, for better or worse. So it will, again, if you were to try and kick down the door, Celeste would get a 15, just as a notice. Also, one thing I forgot to mention, pardon this, but when describing the dining room, I forgot to mention that it does, the dining room is actually like 2 floors. Everything else has been the 1 floor. In the dining room, like above the table and a bit to the sides, like there's basically a balcony surrounding the dining room upstairs. You can't exactly see up there what's there, but you can tell that there's like a balcony there.
Okay. Let's just do this real fast. I go over to Celeste and I cast jump on her. Let's where is it? There it is. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
All right, Celeste. Let's go up there.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I'm light. Okay, I'll try. I'll stand, go away 10 feet.
Yep.
Actually, 20 feet. Take a running head start, and jump.
All right. With the help of the jump spell, there's I do not believe there's any reason to assume that Celeste would not be able to make this jump. So you hop up to the second floor, and this happens to be on to the right on the map here. So the 2 floors are laid like that. And oh, whoops! Hold on, wait a minute. You're not supposed to see that. Whoops.
See what?
There's, as you can see, there's a doorway down there, but it's actually a shut door. So let me quickly put on a thing there. But yeah, there's a up here. You don't really see anything other than just like the balcony itself, and there's a door to the south.
All right. Celeste will take out one of the myriad ropes that the party has and lower it.
All right.
Anyone who wants to come up can climb up. I'll help.
I'll grab onto the rope and look at everyone. I'm definitely going. Who else?
Yeah, but let's do this one at a time so
Let's go.
everyone up there can help bring up every next person.
All right.
'Cause
Well,
I know
mean,
that I probably can't make it up the rope on my own.
yeah. I mean, you're not
With my -1 strength.
under duress here or anything, so we can assume you'll make it up the rope quite easily without any skill checks or anything involved here.
Great.
So does everyone just climb up?
Yes.
Yep. All right. Let me teleport all of you people then to the upper floor here. Whoop.
Instead of using the stairs that were probably somewhere.
So you are all upstairs now. Again, it's to the right on the map.
I see.
Oh,
And the only
Beautiful.
doors are down to the south, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
there's something. I'm gonna try and open the door.
All right. The door is locked.
Here I go. I try to pick the lock.
All right.
I'm gonna try and aid her in this.
Are
I do believe you
you?
can unless you also have the skill.
Yeah. Are you proficient in thieves'
I'm
tools?
gonna cast guidance.
Ooh,
Yeah.
there we go. What is that?
All right.
Get a D4 to
A
your
D4.
check.
A D4? Okay. So then all right. So I guess I'll just roll my thing and then whoops. And then I'll roll. Is it R/ or /R?
/R.
Yeah. /R. Yeah.
Oh, a 48. Okay. So I got a
Also,
15 total.
it's a technically it's a dexterity check that you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, but I also have proficiency, so it's effectively
It's the same.
sleight of hand.
Yeah. But just it's technically
Right.
dexterity
Yes.
roll that you need to do.
Yes.
Not a skill check. But yeah, you managed to click the door open, and now I can remove the thing that I just added. So before you opens up another hallway.
Ooh, okay. I step on in.
All right. In this hallway, you see doors. There's a door to the left here. There's one down here. Seems to be a bit of a fancier door, and one over here, and then the hallway continues this way.
I believe detect magic still works through doors. It's like a
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
it was something like several feet of
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay. So then I use one of my detect magic things.
All right. Where you're standing.
And then I move around the hallway, like around to each of the doorways to see.
Where you're standing, you
Sorry.
from there you don't actually you don't actually sense anything magical, no. But yeah, then you move to a doorway.
Yeah, let's try this one over here first.
All right. From that location, you sense there is something relating to conjuration magic on the other side.
Okay.
There's an aura of something there.
Okay. That's great. Let me just look at the other doorways first before I say anything to the group. There was one like down here, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
This one is let's see, hold on a second. Gonna check this real quick what this was. But yeah, you sense an object in here as well. It would be related to the School of Abjuration.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Then down here.
In
More
here,
hallway.
you do not sense anything that detect magic would sense.
Okay. All right. Then I say to the group, conjuration on the right, abjuration on the left. And Banks said that their time magic was conjuration, so I vote this one first.
No arguments there.
Yeah,
Right.
let's go.
But I do wonder what the abjuration is for. As I
Abjuration
walk
is
over here.
shields.
Yeah, it's
so
protection basically.
Wonder.
Well, at a baseline.
Okay, whatever.
All right.
Okay.
So you try the door.
Mm-hmm.
It is locked.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast guidance again on our lockpicker.
Okay. All right. Then I will roll again to pick this lock.
All right. Nice.
I will save that guidance for later.
Yeah.
So, you successfully pick open the door. Or the lock, I guess, on the door. And you find another hallway, but please do not move your tokens, because as you open up the door, you all black out.
Oh.
And you find yourself on the left again.
I'm gonna mark 5 on the table. 5
All right.
telemarks.
All right. Abjuration next.
We can probably assume that the same thing will happen even if we do open the door.
No, but the abjuration might be what's causing the like it might be part of like what barriers trigger the time thing.
But didn't the bank say that it was conjuration based?
Yeah,
Whatever
but they
that
might be
means?
working together.
I believe Mervin's saying that the abjuration is protecting the conjuration. So whenever we would go, that would affect the conjuration spell. The abjuration spell would bring us back here potentially.
Maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Neither
Worth
do
a
I.
shot.
Okay.
So, rinse and repeat?
Should we try and find stairs this time? Or just do it all again? Actually, you know what? Let's do it all the exact same way. I don't want to waste any time.
All right. I would advise that taking stairs is something that would be faster than having one person jump up, put down a rope,
Okay.
everybody climbing up. Just
Or,
so you know, for future reference, but you can certainly repeat the actions.
Did
So
guys, we didn't search this area over here. Unless there's something I missed.
But
Oh,
had we
the assumed pantry.
No. Can you not see the flashing circle thing?
Oh, yeah. No, I see.
So are we
Oh,
repeating or
okay.
not? Or are
Let's
you
go here this time.
discussing?
No, we're yeah. Yeah, let's try that. That would be the room like directly beneath the conjuration room.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so let's see what happens when we go there.
Sorry, where are you going?
We're gonna go into this hallway and then go down to the right.
Yeah, here
All right,
where
yep.
my token is.
Yep. So you head over there and you find a door.
Oh, where Mort is the door? Okay.
Yeah. Door is right here.
Guidance
Okay.
touch.
Wait, is it locked? I try and open it. Is it locked?
As Mervin tries to open the door, you feel immense pain, and everybody blacks out.
Like 6. We need to
Okay.
We need to find the stairs.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. I think it's to the west.
Yeah. If I come over here, what do I see?
Again, you see the hallway with a lot of doors.
And is this just a lamp?
Which one?
This right here.
Yeah, that's another one of those sconces, yeah. That is providing light to the place.
Do one of the
Okay.
doors say stairs?
I'm going to approach the
They do not.
statue. And I'm gonna like try to search for a button or something cool like that.
All right, make an investigation check.
Can I cast guidance on myself first?
And I don't believe you can cast it on yourself, no.
You touch
You
one
know-
willing creature is what it
Yeah.
says.
No, I think you should be able to. Because I can cast like jump on myself.
Be right back.
Oh no, it doesn't matter.
Okay. You spend some time looking at the statue there, not finding anything. What's everyone else doing in the meantime as Mort is investigating the statue?
I'm gonna go to the hallway with all the doors near Mort. And we're gonna do detect magic.
All
And
right.
walk down the hallway.
Okay, so you walk through the hallway while detecting magic. So you can sense magic relating to conjuration up to your left as you are walking through it. And you sense what you sensed before, as well as more of it, more of the same further down the hallway.
Wait, up to my
Again,
left, is that
on
a
the-
different location than near the where it was on the balcony?
Nope, it's the same location.
Okay.
There are no doors or anything on this side and this side, I'm guessing.
There are 2 doors, yeah. There's a door here and a door here.
Can I try to open them?
You can, but you're currently busy investigating the statue still.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that's what Mervin finds out. What's Lazardin and Frid doing?
I would be most likely following Mervin and seeing that Mort is investigating. Just wait till I hear some new news.
And Frid?
I'm back.
I would like to leave down to the bottom and have a look down this corridor.
Yeah.
Are there any doors on this corridor or no?
Yes, so there's... In this hallway, you find doors. There's several. I can ping them all. There's a door here. 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 Can you see the pings here?
Yeah.
There's one here, and one at the end of it. So
like one would
all in all,
have for the
8
servants'
doors.
quarters.
Could I
They're
try
just
this
doors.
door, please?
Yes, you can try it. And it is open. You find a small room, a small bedroom, which is not like super plainly furnished, but it doesn't have anything special. It doesn't seem like anyone's living in this room.
Okay.
It's got a pretty nice bed, carpet on the floor, a little bit of storage space and such.
Is this a dresser over here?
It's like like a small dresser kind of thing.
Okay. Could I search the dresser, please?
Yeah, nothing in there. It's empty.
Nothing in there. Okay.
Yeah. Or like you open it up and you don't see anything.
Yeah. Would I be able to try the door opposite?
Yes. It would also be open. And same thing.
Okay.
Mirrored.
That's a whole lot of nothing immediately useful. Now the question is there going to be a diamond in the rough and something of interest behind all the other doors?
I mean, there's nothing magical over there.
Doesn't mean there's not anything useful or...
Yeah.
Do any of the doors from the outside look different? Or do they all look the same?
I mean, the doors that are like on the sides here, they all look the same, except for the first door that is like right next to where Mervin's token is right now. Or it doesn't like look super different, but it's just like it's a different door, same as with the one at the end. They both look a little bit different.
Okay. if I'm able to, then I would like to try the door on the end. I think it was this one over here.
Yep. You try to open it up, and it is open.
Okay, I shall
Uh,
enter then.
Yep, this seems to be quite the storage room. It's got, as you can see, it's got like crates, it's got furniture in it. There's like a big heap of stuff that's like blocking your view of everything in here. It seems like this is just this is a place where they've dumped all the extra. I don't know why they would need so many tables and stuff, but this is where they keep them. And at this point, Mort would be done with with the investigation. So you wanted also to open up a door here down.
Yeah.
So while, yeah, okay, that one is open. You find a hallway with 4 doors to the sides here.
I'm gonna try opening all of them.
All right, they are in fact all open.
What's inside?
You find bedrooms. These ones seem to be ones where people are sleeping in, and they seem to be a little bit more modest than the others.
Servants'
So
quarters.
while Mort is there opening those doors, then anybody else doing anything?
There's a door right behind me, right? No.
Yeah, right next
Or
to you over
next to
here.
me. Yeah, okay. I would like to open it.
That door
Try to
is locked.
Okay. Let's do this. I do not have guidance anymore because it reset.
You open up the quite flimsy lock on the door, and you find a toilet. And as you
Why would
find
you
the
lock
toilet,
the door if there's no one in here?
as you find the toilet, you all black out. Was it because of the toilet? Who knows?
I'm gonna say yes. I think it was.
Enchanted toilet.
I guess it's possible that when we opened the door for the conjuration room, that just happened to be the moment when it reset. But I'd be willing to bet it's because we're not allowed to enter there.
When we
Okay.
reset, I would stand up a bit angry and say, all right, abjuration room.
Well, what we were doing just then was trying to find the stairs.
I think we should try to do the statue again and the new room on the right before.
So, unfortunately, we have to use the same rolls for the skill checks we perform on certain instances, so we'd still have the same investigation check.
Well,
No, if
it would
somebody
be
else
a
does it-
different. It would be
Person.
if somebody else did it, or if you aided Mort, that would change the situation. You would be able to roll again.
Now, Dupe, I have a question.
Yep.
These kinds of houses usually have like servants' hallways where it's like the door like kind of blends into the wall a little bit in like these old kind of manor castle houses. Is that something I would
Possibly.
have to investigate for, or can I just or would we assume that there are none because you didn't describe them?
Well, you would, if there were any secret doors, you would have to specifically look for them, yeah. If you thought that there was any sort of reason to suspect a secret door would be somewhere.
will just be I mean, not secret in like the nefarious sense, but just like
Yeah, but
you know,
like hidden
Yeah.
from plain view.
yeah.
Although I would say that something like that, which would just be like a slightly concealed door, maybe not
Right.
exactly
It just has the
very
same
well.
wallpaper over it. Like it's not.
Yeah, it's not like
terribly-
super well hidden. I would assume that your passive perception would be able to notice such doors.
Okay. So this house just doesn't have them. Okay.
I mean, I'm not
That's
saying
all.
that, but
Okay. Okay.
I'm just
Alright.
saying your passive perception maybe might beat that.
Okay. Now here's the question: do we continue looking for the stairs, which we spent a whole loop doing?
We'll look at this one, and then we'll take a call.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast guidance on whoever does the investigation check on the statue.
And I'll say, so we don't waste any time, someone come with me to look for the stairs down a different
I'll
path.
go with.
I will
I'll
touch
follow.
all of them with the guidance.
It's
concentration.
that's one at a time.
It's just one, is it? Okay. I'll just give guidance to whoever is investigating here then, and I would like to check the second door out.
All right, so who wants to investigate the statue?
Do we have a reason to?
Mort told us to, and that's it. He thinks it's special.
It's special.
It's special. Investigation. I have. Oh, it's intelligence. Okay, I have +3, so I would like to do it.
All right. Mervin goes and starts looking at this big statue of an elf.
and I'm gonna roll that D4. And that is a 13 total.
All right. I'll get back to you with your results in a moment. So then Lazaldin and Fridgo, does Celeste join the
Yes.
group going out? Okay. So where are you going to go and investigate?
So I'll quickly just say, so Fred, you've been to the West Hall. Anything there?
It looks like empty bedrooms and a storage room, although I didn't check all of them.
No worries. How about the East Hall? Has anyone been there yet?
There was the one door that caused pain for one of us. I don't remember if there were any other doorways.
Yeah,
No
that's everything you
stairs.
saw in the eastern hallway. It was just the one door there.
So, and I'll ask Celeste and Fred. So we've essentially been in all of the hallways of the first floor and have not seen any stairs.
That seems to be correct.
Always, yes.
And the only locked door was again in the kitchen that hasn't necessarily sent us in a blackout.
Yes.
That would be true.
Then I'll look at Celeste and say, I think I've got this time. And I'll start making my way towards the room in the kitchen, the locked door, or
And,
barred door.
yeah, I will
Alright.
give Bardic Inspiration as well.
I will provide assistance.
Bardically inspired door kicking. All right, as you set up to, as you set up to do that, so Mort is trying to open the door down here, in the south, and the door is locked.
Oh god. Okay, at least
Uh,
Mervin is checking out the statue.
Yeah.
Can't do shit without Mervin.
uh, Actually, I would say that in this situation, because Mort would be able to check the door pretty quickly, you can actually, if you want, KK, you could go and give aid to Mervin
for
in
sure.
this. Yeah,
Oh,
so
I can
Mervin
roll
would be
again,
able to.
man.
Yeah, you'd be able to do a second roll and effectively
Put
roll
a
with
+4 on
advantage here.
top of that.
I think the plus. I think we can probably assume that the +2 stays the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
17 should be good,
Yeah.
but try again.
No.
All right.
The 11 is my first.
Oh.
And then
Yeah.
the
Again,
17 is
I will come back to you later. So, Lazaldin, go ahead.
Yeah, so I will touch my symbol of Bahamut, use my channel divinity, and channel it into Peerless Athlete. So I will have an advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks, and I can carry, push, drag, and lift twice as much weight as normal, and my distance for jumping increased. And so for Bardic Inspiration, do I have to roll before or after I see the initial D20 roll?
After.
After, okay.
Yeah.
So what check is this? Just a strength check? Would it be
Yeah.
effective
So,
athletics?
yeah.
I will roll the Bardic.
Okay, 1d6 currently, yeah.
Two. So a nice 16.
All right. So you did, I do believe, slightly better than Celeste, but not very much. It seems to be about the same result, though. The door isn't exactly budging, though you could try to keep at it, and maybe, but just like with a single smash, you're not getting through it. No.
That I would take a step back and attempt to punch the door, infusing a divine smite into it, just to see if I could smash it, rather than like push it in with damage to shatter it.
All right.
Do you want me to just do like an unarmed strike plus divine smite damage?
Yeah, sure. What's the crackling?
That's me, I'm sorry.
All right, do whatever crackling it was further away from the microphone, please.
Sorry.
Very loud. Oh, it's 10. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that you are able to you're able to strike the door in such a way that like one of the it's like it's got like vertical beams of wood on it. That's how it's like constructed. You're able to like smash one of those open a little bit, and you'll be able to peer inside. How would I? Hold on. Let's see.
I'll just ask Celeste briefly. So you have better eyes than I do. You mind?
Sure.
What do your elven eyes see?
Look with your special eyes.
Oh,
Sorry.
So I don't. You can kind of try to peer around with your token there and try to see what you can see.
I see emptiness.
There's definitely something there.
As the others are looking through the door here and trying to figure out, as players, what they can see, I'll let you know that the statue operation is unfortunately a big failure in the sense that you find nothing special about it. It seems to be a very, very nice statue, and you have determined that it seems to indeed be plated with gold, but other than that, you find nothing. You find no secret buttons in Anlin's eyes or nose or anything like that.
Okay.
Can we do the same thing for this door on the right?
I actually
Oh,
see
you want-
somebody inside
you
the
want
room.
In so investigate the door. Do you mean?
No. Lock pick, or what do you
Oh,
call
yeah.
it?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can.
Pick the lock on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. This lock seems to be a little sturdier than the others,
Okay.
or a lot of the others you noted so far. But yeah, you can
More
do
than-
your classic
Okay.
lockpick operation.
Yeah. And that's
There's somebody behind this door.
Roll a d4 on that.
Oh, you're doing guidance? Okay. Oh, yay! I got an
All right.
18 total.
So Mervin attempts to open the door, but you do not succeed at picking it open. You spend a lot of time just kind of tinkering around with it, but you don't actually open it up.
Is the
All right,
I
door
am
let's-
going to cast Guiding Bolt on.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I don't think I can miss from here. I can't, can I?
No.
Mervin dives out of the way.
Okay. I got a 19 now. Wow. That is 19 radiant damage to the door.
All right.
No,
Uh,
I think that's your roll to hit.
No, but
No,
it's,
no.
it was
Oh no!
Or-
Oh, I see. Wow. Goddamn.
yeah.
Both are 19,
Uh,
yeah.
Okay. You smash the door open. So
We're doing this to every door now.
Okay, so let's go back to, as you can go into the room and kind of look around there, Mervin and Mort, and then we'll move our focus back to Celeste, Lars, and Frid. So
So you see someone?
Yeah.
Yes, I see somebody keeled over.
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
see
assume
somebody
they
on the
heard a
floor.
Giant bang.
You possibly, but so you do see somebody who is lying on the floor.
Then I will use another spell slot for Divine Smite to see if I could break the door down further, if that's all right.
All right.
You want me to roll again for it?
Yeah.
Uh, 16.
All right. You smash the door open enough for you to definitely move through. So yeah, you find you see that there's a human boy, seems quite young, is lying on the floor, motionless, and as you see this,
Oh,
you
no.
black out.
Wait, would you tell me what was in that room? Would you describe it first? Because I saw it before we blacked out.
Oh yeah. You saw a like a gallery of items. There were like item stands with different eclectic things there. Under like what we would call it, like glass bowls, basically.
Yeah.
So some sort of display room of cool things.
Okay. When we come
Yep.
to, I look at Mort and discreetly because I don't want anyone else to know that there was a room of goodies, of treasures. So just like that. Yeah. Okay. So
And I'll quickly say, do we go back to the boy?
the boy.
If there's
Yeah,
more
you
past
go
that,
get that boy guy character.
then hearing Mort with those encouraging words, Larzaldin will jump up from his chair and run to once again smash down the door.
Okay, so I
Um,
do believe you will have to take Frid and Celeste with you if you wish to replicate the results.
Do I have full bardic inspiration again?
Yes, unless you use it again to help
Okay. Yeah.
help Lazaldin break down the door.
This time I'll say, how about we try Celeste again, and I'll give bardic inspiration to Celeste.
Works for me.
Alrighty. Then she will, with bardic inspiration and with aid, attempt to punch the door while raging.
Is that a triple advantage?
No.
No.
Reckless attack is the one that gives her advantage.
But
Yeah,
Rage.
but
hitting
I'm
it,
still
hitting
What
a
does
getting-
door.
bardic inspiration do then?
Gives you
Add a
the option
D6.
to add a d6, or it changes depending on level, to the result.
So, advantage 20 to hit, and the damage is going to be. One. Damage is going to be 11.
All right, so this hit has the same effect as Lazaldin's first hit, so you can peer inside. You break the door a little bit, but it's still standing there. Is Mervyn and Mort joining you, or are they doing something else?
Yes, I think we should join them.
Oh wait. What what is this crystal ball thing over here?
I mean, you will have to go in there and start investigating.
I am going to go in there and start investigating all the cool things that are here.
Okay, so you are breaking the door down again.
Yeah, I just gonna set it on fire like last time.
I changed my mind. I want to go with Mort.
Okay, so you're repeating the same thing. You're casting the same spell and destroying the door again.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you smash through the door, and you can go, Mervyn, as well, down there to investigate the room. So yeah, Celeste, Lazaldin, and Frid they have a half broken door.
And immediately after the first punch, I will punch again.
All right.
All right. Athletics. Advantage. 16. I'll use the bardic inspiration for this, just in case. 18. And
okay.
the damage is 1 + 5 + 2 + 6. Damage is 9.
All right. Yes. So you break down the door. So you can enter the room and you can look around there for a bit. Meanwhile, Mort and Mervyn are looking through this display room. So, as said, you can see different items lying around there. There aren't any plaques or anything giving you descriptions of them. They are just there.
I would like to cast Detect Magic. And I've also decided just now that my wand of Detect Magic is actually just a pair of very cool sunglasses. I know that kind of throws a wrench in what we decided earlier of like discreetly casting it, but yeah, whatever. They're cool sunglasses.
Or then you could just have cool sunglasses that you pull out. But
It could be
anyways,
like those night vision goggles, but they just show magic instead.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, yeah. I think they function kind of like that, where it's like they're magical only for 10 minutes and 3 times a day.
You'll have to like
but yes,
use a
Yeah.
charge, and then
Yeah.
all the different kinds of schools of magic will be in like different colors,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah. Yeah. Very cool sunglasses.
so let me check the schools for these again, because that's the thing you know. KK, you're making noise again.
Oh, so sorry.
Hold on.
You could like put the chips in a bowl. It wouldn't crinkle.
I don't have a
Just-
bowl with me right now.
Okay, sorry. Just a suggestion.
Yeah. I'll just like press the top.
Okay.
Okay, so you detect in the room. You detect magic on a few of the items. You can detect that this thing here, there's like a clear orb stone / thing there, which it's not a precious jewel. You can kind of tell that it's not, but it kind of looks like one. So you know, something along those lines. So that's one thing
Like
that's
one of
magical.
those glass sphere paperweights.
Yeah, it's not exactly like a perfect sphere or anything. It's more of a rock.
Got it.
And then you can also sense magic on this wand here. When it comes to the schools of magic, the wand, I mean, I guess it doesn't really have like a, I guess enchantment would be the thing, since it doesn't actually like, yeah, it's not as, yeah, it's not, the wand itself is not really, or even the effect it has doesn't really have like a school of magic tied to it. So I would say,
But it
like,
has a.
yeah.
It's not just a spell casting focus. It's like a. It's like it has a specific effect on it.
You don't know. You don't know.
Oh.
Just by casting detect magic, you know that it's magical, and
Okay.
you know that this rock is also magical, and it would be closely associated with closer associated with like the school of conjuration.
Okay.
What's this?
That seems to be oh yeah, that is a goose. It's a stone statue of a goose.
Okay. And that's all that the detect magic is showing. It's this and this.
Yeah, the
Yep,
two of them.
those 2 items.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the orb over here. And I'm
All right,
gonna
it is
start,
under a glass bowl, so you will have to
Wait.
first grab the glass bowl before grabbing the.
I say freeze,
Oh,
freeze, and I would like to investigate for any booby traps because this is like a.
I have
This is
fine
like a-
traps. It's
Okay, do that. Yes, do that. Do that. Do not. Okay. Oh, it's a wonderful spell. Oh my god.
Yes, you do sense that there are traps. There are traps within your line of sight in this room. Yes. You detect. I suppose you. Yeah, you detect. Yeah, you detect that there's several of them. In fact, you detect that there's 9 of them, and that they are all very dangerous to you, to your health. So, as Mort and Mervyn continue on here, let's take our focus back to the pantry and the group over there.
Uh, is the trapdoor there?
Yep, there's a trapdoor. Leads downwards.
All right, quickly. Who's taking care of the kid and who's jumping down? We don't have much time.
I'll take the child.
All right, then I'll jump down. And she will rush. 2, 3, jump.
Just jumps down into the hole.
Yep.
There's a ladder. Do you take the ladder?
No.
No taking the ladder. There's no time.
Okay. Celeste just like jumps into a hole, which could be how deep as it could, but yeah, it's a pretty small drop. You drop down to a dark tunnel. It's like it's one that's not like super well like it's not a very reinforced. It doesn't have walls on it or anything. It's more like a just dug tunnel that takes you to another place. Before we go there, Lazaldin, I want you to do a medicine check on that child.
That helps.
All right. You don't know what's going on, but you can tell that well, they're not really like a child, they're a teenager. The teenager seems like they are like, at this point they are barely conscious, and they are turning blue. It doesn't seem like they are able to breathe.
I will use my lay on hands and expend 10 hit points to restore 10 of his hit points.
All right. It seems like the teen is still kind of incapacitated in some way. It doesn't seem like it's just that they are hurt. It seems like they are something's still going on with them. So oh yeah, go ahead.
Could I make an investigation check to see what's wrong with him?
I mean, it would be medicine still.
Medicine, okay.
Yeah.
Could I make a medicine check? Medicine, where is that? There.
Also, at this point, I want to reiterate what. Sorry. At this point, I would like to reiterate again what I said earlier about keeping your eyes open. We're looking at the map. That there's actually like things are where they're meant to be. They are there, and they are what they are. And if you're not sure what something is, go ahead and ask. But while you ponder that, I'll take us to Celeste's point of view. Celeste is in the dark tunnel. It is indeed quite dark, but on the other end of it, you see it's like how far would that be? Let me give you an extremely exact number of how far away it is. Hold on. It is, whoops, I'm doing the wrong thing. 100 feet away, you see another ladder.
100 feet away, I see another ladder, and there's nothing else that catches my eye in the vicinity, correct?
No, the tunnel is just a tunnel between these two ladders. There's nothing else to it.
So she
Hence,
will go.
it is not. Yeah, it's not mapped out.
All right.
So you go to the other side and you climb up the ladder.
Yep.
All right. You find yourself surrounded by furniture and all sorts of other random stuff in a storage room. All right, let's go back to Mortar Mervyn.
Okay. What do your necromancer eyes see?
There are 9 traps. I'm assuming one for every thing that's here.
Oh boy.
Do we know exactly where they are? So I think we do.
They're
No.
probably. Yeah, I think we could.
Oh, yeah,
The
sense
spell
the
says-
presence.
Yeah, the spell says specifically it does not. You do not learn the location of each trap.
I think it's safe to assume it triggers either when you take the protective glass off
I am
the thing or remove it from the pedestal.
I am going to use Mage Hand and knock off the glass.
Okay, I'm stepping out of the room before he does that.
Yeah, right here.
All right. So which one are you breaking? Okay, that one, or like pushing off. All right. Before that happens, let's take a moment here with Lazaldin and Frid. So Frid, you attempted to find out more about the kid's condition, but you can't really help much more. You can both tell that the teen is still unable to breathe.
What does it? Is it labeled what's in these barrels here?
It's not labeled, but you can tell that it's like wine.
Okay. And what would the object that there in the corner be? Because I can't
It's
tell.
a plate. Yeah, it's a plate with some food, half eaten.
Time for an emergency tracheotomy.
I was gonna say we got the knife still.
I mean,
Are you gonna stab the child?
Yes.
As long as we don't beat it this run, it'll be fine. No.
He's either choking. He could be having an allergic reaction, like Heimlich
or he could
might
just
not
have some.
help.
Well, I mean, we could try Heimlich.
Yeah.
Although with the medicine rolls we've had, I'm not sure if it's.
I don't know if that would
No.
really be a medicine roll, though. It would.
Right. So the extent of what we understand is it's due to a lack of oxygen. Whether it be he's choking or other means.
Yeah, well,
Just
not
large,
breathing. Yeah.
Okay.
Smart
yeah.
enough to
So-
make that connection, or
Well, yeah, I mean that's you got to determine what your character would know based on the role, so then I can decide on what I can do with the knowledge I have. So then I suppose I would attempt to hit his chest, a bit
Strike
lighter
the boy.
than I would an enemy to
How
attempt to dislodge or
All right.
clear his.
Do give me a strength check on that, though.
The child dies.
I give him 10. He's good. 17.
oh god,
All right. So you hit the boy's chest, and they cough, and something comes out of their mouth, a piece of their food, and it seems like they are still kind of out of it, but they are now breathing. Also, while this is happening, Mort slides
Giant
that
explosion.
slides that glass off the pedestal with Mage Hand. You see a blinding flash, and who wants to guess what happens?
An explosion.
You
we
all
go back
black
to the start.
out.
It's been
You all
9 times now,
It's-
guys.
Yeah, so we have a relatively good idea if it's the same amount of time every time to know when it has been cut short. Would that be fair?
Yes. So you can tell that it's been like sometimes like sometimes when you have come into contact in situations where you have tried to leave the mansion, for example, that was shorter time. When you touched that one door that caused a lot of pain, that was one time that was shorter. But otherwise, they have all been very kind of the same length for all of them.
Do you tell Mort about the room with the boy in it? Because
Oh, we know about.
We did last time. You said
We
go
did.
get
oh
him.
yeah, yeah. So I'm guessing that this end of the loop was caused by us getting access to the magic item over here,
Yeah,
and not by time.
but
So
everyone else
this,
assumes it was the time.
I'm just gonna tell them then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with this group now,
Yeah.
So
and
can you?
instead of doing that convoluted mess,
Okay, I'm
No, the
gonna
I'm
ask
going
showroom.
you.
The
to.
showroom's a lost cause. We can't.
Can you just have Mort explain it to us? Like, just give us a quick 2-sentence rundown of what happened. Therefore, we'll have more in-game time to run and explore, if that makes sense.
There are magic items in that room. If we touch them, we come back to the star.
Then we'll stay away from that room for now. That's it. Celeste, what was in the that pathway?
The moment I went upstairs, there was a pathway down there, and at the end of the pathway there were stairs. And the moment I went upstairs, I was in some sort of storage room. But then that's where we blacked out again, I think.
Or was it caused because she went into the storage room?
No, Mort. It was because we
Okay.
we totally bungled that heist.
All right.
I'm going to I'm going to give you a quick so one thing is different here this time. You like everything else is about the same, but you like hear a scratching sound from like the southwest part of, like behind the door down there. You like on the map down here, you hear a scratching sound. It's not very much, but it's like a little bit of something. So that's something that's a little bit different this time. Otherwise, everything is again just the same as it always was.
All right.
This is our 10th attempt.
All right. Jump in balcony or investigate the scratching.
Scratching.
Okay.
Scratch.
We all run down there. Oh wait, someone should Heimlich the boy.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, more
I'm
to
assuming
the.
I know how to do the Heimlich because Flower.
Yeah.
Sure.
And also, Mort did a really good job of busting down the door quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mort goes there and smites the door. Would you cast the spell again, please?
Sure. Do I have to make it hit because I'm standing like right there?
Nope.
I can't find it. There it is. Oh, wow. Now I get the big rolls when I don't need a hit.
That's how it
17.
goes.
All right. You break down the door sufficiently enough that you can like squeeze through it. Yeah. It's not entirely broken down, but it's enough that you can get through it. Yeah. So Mort goes over to the kid there. So let me throw you over there. And the others are gonna go and investigate the scratching in the southwest. So what do you exactly do?
I guess
Everybody
sprint
runs over.
there. Yeah.
So all
It's
of these
behind a
doors
door.
were open, unlocked. So you can
Right.
simply waltz in there and check out the place.
So across the way from the showroom. Okay. And go in here. And I listen for the scratching.
The scratching has stopped. It was just for like a short moment there.
Oh. Huh. Weird. So weird.
I'll ask you, did you guys get around to investigating this area?
I think someone did a few loops ago. It's just nicer bedrooms. Or less nice bedrooms.
Yes, less nice, but
Less
lived
nice
in.
bedrooms. Yes.
Should we check the drawers?
Yeah, why not? And you know what? Just for good measure, I'm turning on my cool sunglasses.
All right.
Nice.
You would sense the abjuration magic from upstairs here,
Right.
but nothing else. No.
Okay. Nope, it's clean.
I would like to grab the keys that are here.
All right. You grab a keychain full of keys, different kinds of keys, lots of keys.
That. No.
All right, let's
Are you hiding the keys away, or
No,
what are you doing with them?
I'll say I've found some keys, but I mean,
All right, then let's go grab Mort and go upstairs. Forget stairs. Can't find the stairs. Let's just do what we did before.
oh, I've got an idea actually.
I'm gonna like get the child piggyback on my back.
Yeah. Actually, we can assume because you already know what the problem was, that you can do it without any sort of rolls here. So the teen is unconscious still, or like barely conscious, but breathing. So you have stopped that.
I think I will. Will healing do anything? I don't think so. Let's just carry him with us. Like
Okay.
piggyback.
All right. So
Right.
is the plan now to get up to the second floor through the balcony?
Yeah.
What I would like to do is go over here to the door that caused pain, and I'd like to try and use Mage Hand to open the door.
That's very good.
All right. So you cast Mage Hand and you open up. You touch the door and start opening it up, but you feel a lot of pain, and everybody blacks out.
All right. Touch Celeste. Cast jump. Mort, go get the kid.
10 times, guys.
I'll
Let's
speak
do the
up and say,
observation. Oh, and
obviously
someone...
we learn a lot more when we split up. So
Yeah.
I'll go with Mort and follow the route that Celeste had gone through the hatch. You guys go and check out the upstairs a bit more. Fred,
Okay.
it looked like you had.
Actually, I'm gonna go with Lars.
Yeah,
Like
that's
after getting the child.
Okay.
okay.
So then
I said, Fred, it looked like you had something you're working on. You do whatever you'd like.
the keys.
And then I'd say,
All right,
break.
so Morton and Lars go save the kid. Then the rest of you, who goes grabs the keys?
I'll go grab the keys.
All right.
Only if that's what Fred was still working on. If you want to do something else, you're more than welcome
No,
to.
no, no. I'll do that
Cool.
for now.
Yep. Okay. So Mervin's then yeeting Celeste upstairs through magic. You set up the rope and everything, and so Fred, Celeste, and Mervin all head upstairs, as far as I understand. And Lars and Mort save the child, and you go through the hole, and you emerge on the other side in the storage room. So let's start off with Mervin, Fred, and Celeste. Do you proceed to lockpick the door again, Mervin?
No, I think we should try the keys. See if any of them fit the door.
I'll
Yep.
try to unlock the door. With
All right.
each of the
You
keys.
fumble around with a few keys that seem like they would fit, and eventually, click, you unlock the door.
Okay.
We make a note of the key. That works for future reference.
Yeah. So
Yep.
just like the looking at it. Have we gone along here, by the way, guys?
We have not.
Can you
No,
put
we have not.
thing
You know,
again?
I'm now realizing that it probably
Could have
would have
reverse
been
engineered it.
easier to find the stairs if
Mhm.
we...
Yeah.
Oh well.
Have we been down this hallway either?
No, you
bad.
were able to open it, but you ran out of time. It is locked, so do not enter unless you wish to open it first.
And this was these two were both magic, were they? These doors?
I mean, you detect magic
magic
didn't
behind
sense
them?
anything on the right side. No.
Okay, just on the left side.
Yeah.
I would like to try and unlock this door with one of the keys.
All right. You go through all of the keys, but none of them seem to actually work for this door, even though there's a lot of them. None of them fit the lock here. And as you are doing that, let's look at Mort and Lazaldin over here in a small storage room.
What do
So
we
you have
see?
a bunch of, you see a bunch of furniture stacked to almost like the ceiling of the whole thing. And yep, that's about it. Nothing interesting.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
All right. You people sure love that spell. I'm not sure if it's as useful as you make it. Nah. Okay, so you attempt to detect some magic around here, but you feel nothing at all.
Oh wow. So
You feel
my
nothing.
necromancer. Can we make an investigation check to see if there's anything cool here? Or one of us will do it and the other one will just aid, I guess.
All right,
You can
I'll help
investigate the
Mark.
pile.
You can
Alright.
roll with advantage.
1 second. $15 plus guidance.
All right.
Wow, 16.
1. So I'll come back to you in a moment again. So we'll jump back to the other group. So indeed, you could not find the key to open this door.
I'd like to try and unlock this door with a key.
That one. Yeah, okay. You try a few doors, a few keys, and you find the right key. Yeah, it opens up.
Okay, and
Click.
then I'd like to make a note of that.
Right.
I guess I'll go down the corridor.
All right.
Is
You
this
can-
a door, by the way?
Yes. There's so in this corridor you see a closed door right here. There's a door here that is almost like smashed open from the inside.
Wow, that sounds important.
It's like maybe on one hinge and kind of like it seems like there was something big that happened inside there.
Forward I go, I guess.
Yeah, I'm following.
All right.
Plot
As
plan.
you peer inside the room, you find destruction, a lot of bad stuff. So there's mainly you find like book shelves that have been broken down around the edges of the, like, just by glance, nothing too interesting about that. But the more interesting parts of the room where your eyes immediately go to are, first of all, the seemingly broken some sort of magical circle here, and then also a dead elf.
Oh God.
Who's not Anlin, to note that. Looks to be an elf in fancy robes here.
Yar.
I'll enter and I'd like to investigate the elf to find out cause of death.
Medicine, I do believe.
Okay. Medicine.
Why doesn't somebody help them?
Because even if I had help, it wouldn't do me much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can pretty easily tell that this elf has been killed by by death. I don't know. It's like it's like clearly looking around. There's been some sort of violent explosion-like thing happening here, and you would assume, looking at the door and everything around, that probably the same kind of force went through the elf, and that would likely kill a person.
Okay.
So that's what you can tell from that. All right. While your group ponders things, let's look at Lars and Mort, who are in a storage and are investigating for cool stuff. And in fact, you don't really find anything. You you don't find anything, but you do, as you like go through stuff, you do kind of see to the other side of it, and you can tell that there's a door on the other side of this this thing, but it would take you some considerable effort to kind of make your way through all of the trash that is in here.
I'll use my channel divinity for peerless athlete. So
Mhm.
basically, I can push, pull, lift, and hopefully wade my way through in half the amount of time because
I'm just gonna
those
push
abilities are
everything out of the
doubled.
way with Mage Hand.
It can't be more than 10
Mage,
pounds.
yeah,
I
Mage Hand
have
is
the
for small
telekinesis
stuff.
feat, right? I have.
But that's yeah, but that's still for like creatures. So again, for objects,
I
it's for
thought
small objects.
I thought it would just be a buffed Mage Hand. Never mind.
No.
I'm just gonna stay behind Lars then. Go, go, go.
So
You
are you
kind of should
providing
be, though.
aid?
Yeah.
Okay. So Lars can I mean, give me just a strength check here with advantage.
Oh, he doesn't need advantage.
Yeah, we roll anyway. Always.
All right. So it takes you a while, and as you keep doing that, we're gonna look at the other group. So the others, you have a
Just
dead
assume
elf.
that I've cast guidance at that time. In the meantime, from now onwards. Yeah.
No, you'll have to tell me when you're casting guidance,
Okay.
and we'll have to roll for it. But no guidance this time. Anyways, the other group.
I'm gonna turn on my cool sunglasses and see precisely what in this room was. I mean, I'm assuming the big thing on the ground was conjuration magic, but it's broken now. So, yeah.
It
What
is still
exactly
that.
in this
It
room?
is. It is that thing. It's the summoning circle that you are sensing.
Oh, okay, but it's still okay.
Mervin, could you do your magic things to fix this?
I have mending, but this thing is massive, and I don't think mending's gonna work well here, but I can try.
Yeah, is mending not? I think it's.
The tear can't be too big.
Although you could do multiple uses.
I could. Could just spam it. All right. Can I spam mending to try and fix the big stone thing?
You can start trying to do that, but I can tell you that in this situation, you have so many bits that you have to mend that it's gonna take you forever. Like you're imagining it might take you like the rest of the day to get this done.
Here's what we're going to do instead. I am going to use my ability called the right tool for the job. 1 second. 1 second. Oh shit! Never mind. Sorry. It takes an hour to do this ability. And that's what I was checking right now. How long it takes. Never mind. It takes an hour, so that's not happening. I was gonna make stone carver's tools. Because I could just magically make any set of tools. But that takes an hour, so we're not doing that. Sorry.
Are there any books especially close to the dead elf?
No. What you do see, especially close to the dead elf, is a broken potion that's been spilled on the ground there. But yeah, the books are all kind of in kind of bad shape. You wouldn't find a intact book in here. So yeah. But you do notice the potion there.
I have a question. The stone thing, is it so shattered that I can't make out all the symbols that comprise the thingy?
It is not so shattered that you wouldn't be able to do that. You can do an Arcana check to try and figure out what's
Yeah.
going on here.
Okay, I would like to. Yeah, let's do an Arcana check and see if. Yeah, I'm thinking even if I could draw the sigil again somewhere else, I'm still not a wizard, and I probably couldn't recreate. My God!
You attempt to make out what this whole thing is, but you can't really like. It seems to be out of your league. You're not really sure what's going on here.
Yeah.
It's you can tell it's a circle. It was a circle and it was magical.
It looks like magic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. I'm sorry. It's too big and we keep running out of time. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too for having put that pressure on you.
If only
Oh.
Todd was here to save you.
If only
Um,
Todd. It's just what I was thinking. I
Okay,
miss
so
Todd.
Could I
so
dip?
Lazal. Oh, go ahead, Fred. Yeah.
Could I try and dip my finger into the potion and see what happens, if anything, to my finger?
Yeah. Nothing happens like that. No.
And if I were to put that finger in my mouth and consume a bit,
It tastes real bad, but nothing.
That's weird.
well,
It
not the
seems
outcome I
like
expected, but not a negative
yeah,
outcome either.
like normally when you're like trying out a potion, you can tell what it is, but for some reason this whatever concoction is here, it might be because it's built on the ground that you can't. It's lost its power, or something might have stolen any sort of magical power out of it, or whatever happened. But it seems like it's just a bad tasting liquid at this point, which will cause Fred cancer 50 years to the future.
That's if Fred lives another 50 years. So honestly, dying from cancer would be a win for Fred, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, the other group. So yeah, you can you make your way through the crates there. It took you quite a while, but you've succeeded in your peerless athleticism.
Then we'll attempt to open the door. Oh, is this?
No, we're not gonna. Or does it just open?
Oh, attempt to open.
Yeah.
It is open.
Okay.
Oh. What?
Oh, it's not open. It's unlocked. So yeah, you can open it.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll open it.
Yeah.
All right. You look and you see a familiar hallway, which I believe both of you have been in already. I'm not sure if Mort was here. Oh yeah, Mort has been here as well. Yeah. So a familiar hallway with the rooms on the sides.
I'll just curse and then return to the dining hall.
I'm gonna try and open as many doors as possible before it's too late.
All right. So you open up the rest of the bedroom doors, and they all are unlocked.
Do I find anything cool?
You can start checking those out. What does Lazaldin do in the dining room? Starts eating?
No, most likely. Oops. We'll just wait and think about the rooms upstairs being our last potential effort as he sits in his assigned seat.
All right. Okay, so Mort, you go through the rooms. They seem to all be identical. They don't seem to have anything in them. Nothing. Empty, unused rooms.
Yeah, sorry. As I passed by, I would have yelled to Mort. Would have yelled, "Fred already checked those rooms. There's nothing in them."
Oh. Okay, I've put them on my map at least.
Okay, so Mort does still check them out, though.
I still check them.
Yeah. Okay. Other team.
All right, let's go do the abjuration room. Let's just open it. We probably don't have much time left, but let's just get a look.
Well, we don't have enough. I'm assuming we don't have enough time to properly do that, so I'm
Okay,
just
fine.
going to look at the papers and skim through them if any of them have the words anything related to time or magic. Well, not magic, but anything time related.
I'll do that too and help him.
Yeah. I'm gonna do because these are all kind of like arcane stuff. So do roll me an Arcana check, just so if you might notice something else as well. But yeah, you sift through the pages. There, it's nothing like jumps out to you right away. In terms of the contents, you're not sure if it's just that you're not happening to find the right tomes or if the information isn't here, but you don't really find anything interesting there. But what you do find as you look through the pages is that you black out. And
Wow.
you wake up
11 times.
you wake up back home
We'll share the
in the dining
information
room.
about what we found in our room, and then I'll say, let's try the keys on the other hallways.
I go with them again this time so that it'll be easier. Okay.
I'll say,
No,
all right.
but
Thanks.
someone has to go get the boy though, or are we just gonna leave him? Because it doesn't matter. Because we're in a time loop.
I'll get the boy.
Yeah, Celeste is gonna get the boy.
Then I will say, all right, someone get the keys. Mervin, if you don't mind, can use that same spell on Celeste as myself.
Yeah.
And then I will use my channel divinity for Peerless Athlete. And while Fred is getting the keys, I will grab Mervin and jump to the second floor.
With Mervin?
Yeah, my carrying capacity is doubled.
Yeah, I'm
realistically.
sure, but I'm just like, okay, you're tossing the dwarf, but or like carrying, but yeah, okay, sure. Okay, so okay, so we can assume Frid goes grabs keys, Celeste goes saves the kid, Lazardine and Mervin teleport upstairs through the power of jump, and I assume you drop down the rope
And do the same. Oh
yeah,
no,
you repeat
I'll leap down and jump up just to make it quicker if that's possible.
to make it cooler. You mean?
It's a bit cooler.
Necromancer package.
How long does your athleticism
10
work?
minutes.
All right, yeah. Okay, so yeah, everybody gets upstairs.
This is
Then
the new
I would
plan.
assume with your speedy jumps, and the boy is safe, and you have the keys.
We know which key opens the door, so we're just gonna use that one directly.
Yeah, if you have used a key on the door, you can just
Yeah.
go through it. Yeah.
So this one's open then, and I would like to try the keys on this door here.
All right. All right. You do that, and you find a key that opens it up. Inside, you find some alchemical apparatus on the tables. There's some books around the sides there, and yeah, as you can see on roll 20 there, what you see is what you see.
Wait, I can't see it. Where's the room? I mean, where's the door to?
Yeah, down here.
Does anybody, somebody give me aid so that we can figure out what these are?
I'm gonna go inside. Ooh, so cool. Except when I did detect magic earlier, this room wasn't lighting up, right?
Yeah. So I'm thinking that detect magic wouldn't be noting these things because they aren't like inherently magical.
It's like a physical bounded
Right. Okay.
reality.
Yeah, it's like it's
Okay.
chemistry.
Yeah. Okay.
Science. No one wants that shit.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do I find anything cool?
So what are you doing?
Searching for like hidden passageways and checking these things out. I don't know why I wrote.
Make it make a choice. What are you trying to do
Oh,
first?
god damn it. Just checking these out. See if there's anything.
Okay, so not looking for hidden passages first, but first investigating the things.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it would be still a drop of Arcana here. Arcana roll aided by Mervin, as I understand.
Sure.
Oh.
Very good, very good. So you look through the different alchemical equipment. I think Mort would probably have some sort of familiarity with such items. And yeah, you can tell that these are somehow these different liquids in here are used in combination to create some sort of potions with differing effects, and you're not like sure what the actual substances are, but you can tell this is the case. Then on the table down here on the bottom right, you can tell that there is a potion vial, an empty potion vial, and you also find a fish.
I'm gonna mix the 3 red, green, and blue potions in the way that I know because of my 20 Arcana check, and I'm going to put it on the table.
So you do you mix them in a 1-to-1-to-1 ratio, or?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
All right. You have created a potion.
What color is it?
It is.
Gross brown.
Yeah, yeah, I suppose so. Gross brown. But okay. So while Mort is doing alchemy, is anyone else doing anything in the room or elsewhere?
Not in the room. I would like to walk down here.
Yep.
And then
It's a long, empty hallway.
at the
Then you
end,
find a door.
I would like to try the. First, I'll try the door to see if it's unlocked, and then, if not, I'd like to try a key.
The door is, in fact, unlocked. And before you opens up a staircase.
Up or down?
Down.
We finally found the.
I would like to go
fucking
down the staircase.
All right, I'll drop you over here. You're at the bottom of the stairs, so it's on the left side there.
Okay. Can I see anything on the door handle that looks like damaging or hot, or any reason for my hand to burn and me to feel pain?
Make an investigation check. And try to figure out that door. All right. Anybody else then? What you doing?
Is this thing
Currently.
in the center like a globe?
It seems to be a time. What's the hourglass? That's the thing. It's a fancy
okay.
hourglass.
Okay, cool.
Or
Is it like
timekeeping.
pouring down, or is it like still?
Currently, it's still. It's not in use.
Okay.
Okay.
After does my potion do anything? After I
Well,
make
we're
it?
not there yet.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
sorry.
asking for the others first if there's anything. Lars doing anything else? Mervin
No,
doing
not
anything
anything.
else?
Just see
Celeste.
Fred going down the hall. And he
All right.
stay behind.
I guess, you know what? Actually, I'm going to. I probably would have kept all the time magic books in the other room, but I'm just going to investigate these bookshelves anyways.
Okay.
Would that be investigation or arcana?
What are you trying to look for right now?
Time magic
I-
shit.
Are you like actually taking books and trying to start reading them, or are you just browsing
Yes.
through the bookshelves?
Oh, I guess I would have to start with looking through all the titles.
All right. Just an investigation on that. All right. So Mervin keeps investigating the books.
Mervin's the smartest idiot in the world.
All right.
Wow.
And Lazalin and Celeste are just hanging out. So yeah. So Mort, go ahead. Yeah. Did you wanna? You wanted to figure out what the potion is.
Yeah, and yeah, before anything, yeah.
So you try it out to figure out its effect.
Yeah, do I know what it is by looking at it?
No, I mean you need to like take a sip of it or something like
I'm
that.
gonna pour a little bit
but-
of it on the fish.
Well, okay, so determining a potion's effect is not like a particular. Well, okay, unless you want to specifically do that,
No,
but
I
it's
just wanted to do it to see what happens to the fish.
It's running clinical
Okay.
trials.
yeah. But
Animal
like
testing.
potion for determining a potion's effect, you just like taste it. But okay, you pour it on the fish, and the fish is slightly wetter now. So nothing
Why
happens.
is the fish there? It is boggling my feeble mind. I'm gonna try to taste the potion.
All right. This is some sort of potion that you're not really too familiar with, in terms of what it actually does, but it seems like it somehow makes you more creative at like artistic endeavors. So
I have now a big brain.
no, you're not, because you didn't actually drink it yet, but but if somebody were to drink it, they would become like better at like painting or playing music or something like that, perhaps.
So it's Adderall.
Wasn't there a room where there was a dead body somewhere?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
I mean, you
Here.
will have to. Yeah, you will have to
Okay.
actually have. Frid has the keys, so you can't go in there.
Is there
So-
anything here?
Well, hold on. So Frid
Oh, sorry.
is investigating the door downstairs, and you don't immediately like notice any sort of obvious trap on it, but your investigation has determined that this door handle, though, is like it's a door that functions much like any sort of modern door, where the door handle is one piece. You so it's the same handle on one side as the other. That's what I'll tell you.
Are the hinges on this side of the door or the other side?
They're on this side.
Do they look in any way weak, or are they just normal hinges?
They seem pretty sturdy.
Are there any weak points from this side of the door?
Not that you can tell. No. It's like if you wanted to like lift the door off its hinges, you would want to have some sort of tool to help you with getting like the spikes out of the thing and such.
I would like to try the keys that I know.
The door the door does not have a keyhole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What is this here on the side?
That would be a rolled up carpet. It seems like the
Inside
same.
carpet.
No, it seems like the same carpet as is on the stairs.
I will go back upstairs and.
Just blast it.
I would like to. That's an idea, actually. I'd like to use my dragon breath attack on the door, on the wooden part of the door.
All right. Go ahead.
Breath weapon. How's it? I'll put it in chat. Uh, 8 plus my con plus proficiency would be 10 plus
I don't think the
12.
door is able
Yeah, you
to
don't.
make a
Yeah, you don't
dexterity
need
saving
to.
throw.
No, you just do damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
2d6.
Yeah, it's not rolling a saving throw.
You never know.
All right, so you
Door is a
blast the
mimic.
door.
We'll have to mimic.
The door. You blast the door with your super lightning attack, and yeah, you damage it a little bit. It's not like flying off its hinges or anything. You make a tiny hole in it, and through that tiny hole, you can see that it is. What you see on the other side is the hallway that you've seen before.
Well, we know where the stairs are now.
Yeah. But if we can't go through the... I mean, I guess someone with more strength than me can break it down. I'm going to take the liberty to black the group out, and I will... actually, there was something I want to test. I will bite my tongue and try to draw blood.
Okay. You take 1 point of damage.
Fine. But that is important to know. But nothing... I do just take 1 point of damage. It doesn't... reset
Sure,
us.
yeah. No.
okay, that is interesting. Because I would feel pain from that, I'm assuming.
Yep. So, anyways, as Frid is causing self-harm, Mervyn is looking through the books in the book shelves, as you said, right? So you do not find anything in the bookshelves. Any of the books in the bookshelves do not seem to pop out to you as anything
There's an
interesting.
open book over here. Can you go read that one?
Does Celesta or Lars do anything as Mervyn is investigating the bookshelves?
Celeste, at this point, after going through the whole things and breaking down doors, etc., she feels out of her element when it comes to magic, so she will let the quote-unquote pros do their thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I like how you said pros.
Yeah, I suppose I would just ask Celeste as she's standing there. Has anyone checked this door out, and point to the door that Mort is standing at?
We didn't manage to get to this.
Is it
We know
locked?
there's abjuration on the other side, but
It is locked.
Yallah,
Okay, so
Habibi.
Mervyn goes ahead and finds a. Hold on, what are you doing? Sorry, KK, not yet. Mervyn goes and picks up the book, and I shall. So I shall make this so that it is only viewable by the person who is holding it. So currently, Mervyn will be able to read the book, and you will just have to tell everybody else what you're finding.
Okay.
But you should find now the book in your inventory, right? Okay, so Mort wants to open the door, and you're casting Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you pull out the description?
Oh, I just wanted to check it out, but go and so people can read in the chat as well. But
Oh, yeah.
but yeah, go ahead and roll. All right, you smash the door.
And bum, 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 bum. Go.
What you see
Money.
is a bedroom, a very fancy bedroom. On the side, you can see a statue of Anlin.
Hey guys,
You see,
guess what we're gonna do next?
you see a chest of gold. You see a sofa kind of thing. You see a bookshelf. You see a statue, kind of embedded in the wall. You see a book there on an end table. You see a bed, and you see a dresser.
I'm going to pick up the book, and I'm going to ask somebody to investigate the statue. I mean, if this is his bedroom, it's kind of sad.
As Mort tells somebody to investigate the statue, Celeste will just look at the statue, see the statue. A few seconds passes, she's churning, yes, as the gears in her brain are churning, and then she will say, I don't want to say this, but it definitely it is starting to feel like this person is overcompensating for something.
What? Nah, not really.
Okay. This book.
All right. So
What
is
is the book?
Frid returning back, or what's going on down there?
I reach for the door handle and try and open the door.
Alrighty. So, you feel pain, and everybody blacks out.
Ooh. Okay.
And I will also, now that you are no longer in possession of the book, I shall take it away from your journal. So you will
I
have
can go back
to
and get it.
obtain it again to be able to continue reading it.
Yeah, it's
But perhaps you already made good notes of what you saw.
yeah, I really
Good mental notes.
I think there's maybe 1 or 2 potions in there that would actually be helpful. They're mostly
Oh wait, I think we're
weird.
supposed to drink the potion and then read the book.
No, I can read the book. It's just oh, you mean the book you found in his bedroom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
book. By the way, something as you picked up the book, you would have noticed is that that book was sealed. You would not be able to open it up, just like that.
Finally, a problem that can't be solved by guiding bolt.
I mean, you can destroy the book.
Okay. All right. Let's go back up to
Let's.
the
Yeah.
abjuration
What else was
room.
there in the room with the dead elf?
Oh, just a destroyed a destroyed conjuration sigil, and a bunch of destroyed books. That's all that was in there.
And considering that we can't use the stairs because of the painful door, I think we have to avoid that.
No,
Yeah.
not necessarily. First, I'd like to get the keys. Then I would like to ask Lazardin and Celeste to try and break down the door, and I will give bardic inspiration to both of them, because why not?
All right. Before you do this, I would like to ask if anyone is going to do anything about the boy in the pantry.
Somebody's gonna have to get him. This is what Todd would have been good for.
I wonder if that's too complex for Todd. The
Make sure you get
Heimlich.
CPR certified.
Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Okay, I guess.
Really, I think Mort should do it because he had the best,
Yeah.
the quickest time to get there and fix the problem. So
My only way of getting through the. Oh no, I could pick the lock on the door.
It's not locked.
Oh, it's not locked? Oh,
It was
right, it's
barred.
barricaded. So then my only options are to firebolt it multiple times because it's a cantrip. Or if it's possible to take the door off the hinges with my tinkering tools, maybe. I don't know.
That sounds very time
it's
consuming.
probably going to be easiest if Mort just
Yeah.
does it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
All right,
that
so-
Mervin's definitely better at investigating.
I'll
So-
investigate the body as well. So just leave that door unlocked on the top.
Okay, so let me recap what everyone's doing. So Lars, Celeste, and Frid are going to the door to the stairway. Mort is going to go and save the boy, and Mervin, I assume, is going to then, as the last one, is going to go and grab the keys. Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That sounds reasonable. So, all right, you do that, and I assume you all kind of also loop back to the door with the to the stairs. Regardless, so we'll have everybody move over here now, and unless there's something else you want to do on the first floor, but then you can go ahead and start smashing down the door. So who's doing what?
I will assist Celeste.
I will rage and attempt to roundhouse kick the door in.
Okay.
Do. I will take that and I shall roll for damage. For 12 points of damage.
All right. You got to try again if you want to break the whole door down.
I shall try again. And for 9 this time.
All right. As you smash through the door and it breaks down, it's there. It's broken down.
All right.
The door
That's
of
all right.
pain
I've
has been
learned from-
defeated.
What I've learned from this is that do not trust door handles.
All right, let's go.
So you go back upstairs. I'll take you over there. On the right then.
And I will unlock this door with the right key. Might as well unlock this door with the right key. I'll unlock this door as well. Was this a door, by the way?
Yes. There is a door.
Okay. And then I would like to try and open this door then.
All right. You fiddle around with some keys and you open it up. Anybody else doing anything?
I will be going back to the alchemy room, picking up the book. And
All right. I shall
would like,
re-add it to your inventory.
Yeah. And then I would like to. There's more than one that I want to try. But let's. You know what? Let's do 2 parts green, 5 parts blue to start. And
All
I
right.
would like to give it, if I can try to give it to the dead elf.
Wait. First of all, I need to actually check what that is. What did he say?
It's the last one on the list.
Oh. Okay. All right. Yep.
This
You
might
mix
not
that
work
up.
the way I want it to, but we're gonna try this. And
All
then,
right,
I, and then I
mix-
signal Mort to come with me. Because I think she'll be
Oh, yeah.
helpful.
Okay, well, you mix that up. As Mervin is mixing it up, though, is Lazaldin Mort doing anything else?
No, I was just offer any help taste testing potions or anything of the sort.
Oh, we can try one on you next. I have an idea.
All right. Okay, so you go ahead and mix that up. So Frid and Celeste, yes, you find a room that is pretty much identical, you would assume, to the one that was smashed up, but this one isn't. You find a similar circle inside here, and I do not believe Mort is. Weren't you helping out with
Oh, yeah.
with Mervin?
My bad.
So
I just want him there when I give the potion to the dead elf.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
what I was thinking about.
But yeah, hold on there for a moment, please.
Sorry.
So Celeste and Frid, yeah, you find a room. You can enter it if you want. Yeah, it's a circle of magic and bookshelves.
Is that a note?
Yeah, I'd like to read the note in the corner.
It looks like a note, but it's actually a whole book. So,
Oh.
So Yeah, you pick it up. So is it? I'm gonna give it to Frid then. So you can read it, or does Celeste also try to peer over and kind of give it a peer? You can both read it at the same time if you want.
It's the journal, correct?
No, that's your journal. I haven't added it yet. I'm just asking you whether Celeste wants to read it as well.
Yes.
Okay, I'll add it to Frid and Celeste then, so you can peer over the book there. And as you probably go through the book for a while, I'll first of all let you know that everything in there is not canon to this world. But anyways, then we have
Really?
Mort.
Really?
Mort, Mervyn, and Lazaldin is here as well. You're gonna go and give the potion to the dead elf then.
Yes.
Yeah, let me throw you over there then. So you try to chug the potion down the mouth of the elf, and nothing happens.
Damn.
Medicine check on the elf.
I'm sure he.
How did he
For
die?
Oh.
yeah, so you can't really tell much more than what I think it was Frid who was investigating earlier. Some sort of magical explosion has killed the elf. It's you can clearly tell that it is the same thing that's like wrecked the whole rest of the room. So it's some sort of explosion, but not like a fiery fireball or anything like that.
Can I make an Arcana check on the remains of this blue thing over here?
To do what with it?
To find out what it is.
Yes.
I'm assuming someone's gonna help me.
Which thing? What?
Investigating the
Arcana.
circle on the floor.
It's
Oh, yeah,
Arcana,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can help.
Plus guidance. 16.
So you can tell that it is a the circle would have been used for some sort of conjuration magic. That's about everything you can tell from this.
Where was the abjuration spell here? Let's bring the book here to the circle. Is everybody okay with that?
Oh, the sealed journal thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to say at this point, for HJ and Kotetsu, you let me know when you're done with reading the book, if you are, or if you have anything to say about it at some point. Otherwise, we'll just follow these because I'm sure you're reading through it for a while here.
There's a fair bit, yeah.
Actually, I'm not going to go with Morton Lars for that. I'm going to go back to the alchemy room, and I would like to test the potion of sand on the fish.
I would like to ask you how you are going to procure another vial. This vial is kind of one-time use.
I don't know what you mean.
So you use the vial that is... You only have the one vial that you can use. Once.
There's something special about the container that the potion's in?
Yeah, or then what you would probably know is that like you can't just like reuse the same vial right away. It would have to be like magically cleaned up and everything, or else the following potion would be contaminated and it would not be working properly.
I see. All right.
So yeah, you don't have another vessel for it.
Yeah, I'll just save that for next loop then.
Yeah, all right. So Mort wanted to go and pick up the sealed book, and you bring it over to the broken circle. That's right?
Yeah.
Okay. You are back in the room with the dead elf and a broken circle, and you are holding a sealed book.
how is it sealed? Is it like magically sealed, or is there like a
it's like mechanically
oh,
sealed. It
like I got one
might
of
have some
these
sort of like
things?
magical. Well, a bit more than that. Like it's not. It has a lock. It has a lock on it, basically. So you would either have to destroy the straps holding it together, or then you would have to open the lock somehow.
Is either one of no wait, is Celeste is here, isn't she?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, Lars is here. Can we try to strong arm and break the straps?
Yeah, I can either just use brute force, or if the depending on the lock latch system, you can try and cut it depending on the material. But it's whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
But yeah,
do you want
no.
to try to?
Yes.
So what do you use to try and break the straps?
The knives that I've been continuously picking up.
And I
All right.
help him.
I don't know. I don't think you can really help here.
Oh, guidance.
Okay. All right. All right. No roll needed. You with the silverware, you're not able to cut through those straps. It seems like the material is something a little bit stronger.
How is it like completely too much stronger, or is it just like barely?
What do you mean?
I mean, like if I cast guiding bolt on it, will it break or not?
I mean, that will likely destroy the whole book. But you can certainly give it a try if you want. But in this case, I would require you to make an attack roll on it to accurately. If you're trying to just destroy the things that are keeping the thing together rather than the whole thing, it would not
I'm
be
searching
easy.
my spell list for something less destructive.
While he's pondering his spells, I'll attempt to just strong arm and rip it open. Using my
Can I
channeling.
cut the straps if I have an actual weapon?
Who
Go
knows?
find a weapon and we'll talk.
I have one in spirit.
All right.
Yeah.
So Celeste will look towards Fred, who's probably still perusing through the document. We'll say the following. Fred, either I'm not smart enough to understand this, or this thing is too stupid to understand. So I'm gonna try what's been working out for me. Okay?
As long as you don't break this, I think we're fine.
Are you sure? Because that was my plan.
Please don't break this circle or anything in this room.
Damn it.
So is Celeste is giving up on the book.
Yep.
I mean, I've
All right,
more or
I
less
will
read what I need to as well from that.
I will remove it from Celeste's inventory there. So HJ, I assume you are still carrying the book, so I will let you keep it in your inventory though, so you can peruse it if you wish.
Do I know if any of the members of our party speak Gnomish or not?
I mean, do you?
I mean, would it have come up or?
I mean, if it hasn't come up, then it hasn't come up. So
Okay.
I mean, you'll
Okay.
probably have to ask them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Is this red thing in the corner something like a rock or something, or anything? Or...
It is a potion vial. Good eye.
I would like to.
It's a potion. I mean, it's a potion. It's actually it
Yeah,
has
yeah.
stuff in it.
I'd like to pick it up and then
The fish.
I would like. Does it have any writing on it or like notes on it or no? It's just
No.
a closed potion.
Red glimmer.
Okay. Well. Okay. Are these things around the edges? Are they pick upable or like? Or are they part of the thing, just not attached?
No, yeah, they're part of the circle.
Okay. With the potion and the book, I will go out of the room and check where other people are. I guess.
All right.
They appear to be up here.
Yeah, you hear them trying to open up a book. So yeah, what's the game plan with the book now?
Okay.
So Lazaldin tried to strong arm it, not working out either. It seems like the material itself is quite resistant to any sort of damage. So yeah, you have a book that is sealed up. It's got a lock on it and straps that can't be cut with kitchen knives
How about a
so-
spiritual
or dining
weapon?
knives.
Does it have a title?
No, it's unadorned. It's like a black book. So, do
happens
you
if we
want to
attack?
cast a spiritual weapon on?
Yeah, why not?
All right. So you can make an attack with that.
How much damage is that? 1d8. Oh god, that's way too much. Oh no.
And give me an attack roll as well. Again, you will have to be kind of accurate with it to not destroy the whole book.
So, does it have like an external block, one that you can like take off and then you can put it somewhere else, that kind of, or is it inlaid with the fabric? If that makes sense.
The lock is like part of the strap
okay.
system.
Got it.
Yeah.
So 11 damage.
But an attack roll. I need an attack roll as well.
It was the
That's also 11. Do I roll guidance or not?
guidance.
Sorry, yeah, you did it already earlier. Okay, so you smash at the. What is the spiritual weapon? Is it were you using a warhammer?
It is a pink dagger.
It's force damage regardless.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I can
but,
change it,
yeah.
right?
It would
Every
be
time I
something.
cast it.
No, I mean it would be the same weapon every time. It would probably be something that we were associated with your deity.
Okay, I'm googling Jurgle weapon.
But okay. Well, regardless, as you try to figure that out, you smash at the book. The straps do give in. It does damage the book as well, though. But it is now open.
What's inside the book? What does it read?
The book seems to contain a lot of drawings and portraits of people in less clothes than usual.
Is that it?
That's pretty much everything you can find there.
I'll ask. So, Mort, what does it say?
See for yourself.
I'll look and say, oh, this isn't very helpful.
I'm
By
just gonna.
Bahamut.
I'm just gonna We need to visit this place again later. I might need to do more research on that book for academic purposes.
By all means, and I'll hand it back.
And at this point, you all black out, and you wake up in the dining room.
Okay, I have something I want to
13.
do upstairs in the alchemy room. Let's go.
I have never
do you
wanted
repeat?
to kill myself because of D&D before this.
Do you repeat your actions up to the point where you get upstairs?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I before
Oh,
I get the keys and whatnot. I before we go and open the alchemy door, I'll say.
So you are going
what-
upstairs.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
going
okay, so-
upstairs, but not unlocking the alchemy door. Before I open the alchemy door, I am planning on saying what I'm now saying.
Yep.
The book that was in the room said.
Oh yeah, I need to take
there
your
were-
books away.
said there were three things to do if we were ever in such a situation that we are now. We need a potion of M plus T, whatever that is. We need a time stone, which is found in the vault or display room, and we need the Tempest P something. Penuous. The name eludes me, but it was something about time, and if something beginning with T and then second word P, penunum, I don't know. But yeah, that's a way to fix this whole predicament, apparently. So we should work on that.
Okay. Well, in the book there is I remember potion of time, and I was gonna, use that. I first wanted to experiment using a less important one on the fish, but we can skip that if the book, if that book specifically says it's safe and that's what you need to use. So I'll check the alchemy book again and see what M would be.
All right, let me add the alchemy book back to your inventory here. It's really annoying because for some reason, Roll20 makes it real hard to open up these kinds of books and then close it and open it up again because it doesn't
Hey, guess what,
want
dude?
to do it.
If I have it open, even when you take it away, I can still read it unless I close the tab. So
Yes, I know that, but I assume you are honorable and close it.
no, not when I'm just gonna go get it again. So let's see. You said M plus T.
Yes, M plus T.
Okay, so oh, they are alphabetical order. Look at that. Didn't notice that.
If
Okay.
you're dealing with the book stoop, I would also grab the book and then have it on
Okay,
me.
that makes
Alright.
sense. So then it's the potion of mastery and the potion of time. So I will mix 4 parts green, 4 part. Oh wait, oh, it's equal parts. No, sorry, it's not. It's equal parts green and blue. Should be mixing them together.
It is
I'm
indeed.
going to speak into the group, into the alchemy room. It says the cardinal. In case of failure, we must remember the 3 cardinal rules: a time stone, a brew of M plus T, and the incarnation Tempus Prohibere. and that's the 3 things we need if something breaks the summoning circle, which was broken. So I'm not sure where or what the Tempus Prohibere is or are, but I know there's a time stone in the place in the gallery. Yes.
Yeah.
So would someone like to come and try and get that with me?
I don't know how to get it out other than dispel magic, which none of us have.
I do have dispel magic.
You do?
Yeah.
You're not level 5 yet, so you probably can't cast it.
Oh, dispel magic. I thought detect magic.
No, dispel magic. Because it's like it's a magical trap.
Let's just somebody just trigger the trap. It's a timed trial anyway.
Okay. All right, so we have the M+T potion. And we're not going to drink it yet.
Wait. There's a bit important bit. Master, if I were to trap a time fiend in the stone and display, and the gallery's magic would fade. The gallery's magical protection of it would fade. Weird wording, but I believe.
Sounds like we have something.
Yeah, I think we have
disable
something.
the magic in the gallery, essentially, depending on what we do.
Maybe.
So what was the direction for it?
I will point out the bits that I am referring to and essentially share the book and direct people to the section Time Magic at the very bottom. Just scroll with the scroll bar instead of using your mouse. Trust me.
All right, I shall add the book for everyone here to read at this point, and also I will add the alchemy book for everyone to read if you want to check those out.
Potion of cucumbers.
Yeah. There's a lot of weird ones. Potion of raccoons, particularly intrigues me.
Potion of gaming.
Yeah.
And let me scroll it also for the audience here.
Potion of potion.
It's an infinite recursion. You drink the potion, you make a potion, and the potion drinks itself, makes another potion, and then it continues on and on and on and on.
But how does it come from one part red?
Potion of zombies.
Yeah, that's what I tried to do on the dead guy, and nothing happened.
So I would point out, well, to me, it makes sense that these lines are what Banks would chant to activate the time stone, or to trap the fiend in a time stone. Therefore, it seems we would say this
poem at the end?
to deactivate the abjuration spell that may be plaguing the room.
Yeah, that was my thoughts, but yeah.
Okay.
So, shall we head there to the place?
To the gallery?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Your group heads over. Whoops. Lazaldin saw something you shouldn't see, which was nothing.
I was gonna say I don't think I touched anything.
Yeah, that was my bad. But you didn't actually. You just saw an empty area. Had nothing in it. Okay, so you arrive at the room. So what are you doing?
Fred,
Making 14
I feel it's only fair
death marks.
that you recite.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I will recite the lines. Devouring time, blunt thou the lion's paws, and make the earth devour her own sweet brood. Pluck the keen teeth from fierce tiger's jaws, and burn the long-lived phoenix in her blood. Make glad and sorry seasons as thou fleet, and do whate'er thou wilt, swift-footed time, to the wide world and all her fading sweets. But I forbid thee one more heinous crime. O carve not with thy hours my love's fair brow, nor draw no lines there with thine antique pen. Him in thy course untainted do allow for beauty's pattern to succeeding men. Yet do thy worst, O time, despite thy wrong. My love shall in verse ever live young.
Beautiful recital of Shakespeare there.
Mervin snaps. I can't actually snap.
So then, all right, you have said these words out loud in the room.
I would like to then reach for the one that looks most stone-like, which I'm assuming is this one here, the green one.
All right, you reach over and you take the glass bowl that is on it, and a blinding light, and you black out, and we fast forward you to back to this situation again. So you've blacked
I
out,
think this
you've
is
woken
more
up,
guidelines
you've repeated.
than it is a password.
Okay.
That did not seem to clear out anything here.
Recite the same magical words as I would if I were to trap a time fiend in the stone.
I mean, maybe those just weren't the words.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Just say Tempest Prohibere.
Prohibitory.
What did,
Incantation is a.
I mean, you've technically said it now, so.
All right, so yeah, Lars will, after going over the book, just say it and then reach for the orb.
Okay, so you reach over, you take the glass bowl, you touch it, you lift it up, and nothing happens. And you snag the time stone, and now you have it.
What were the other things?
M plus
The
T
potion.
potion.
Yeah.
And wait, is that it then? Experimentation. The a time stone, a brew, and the. Yeah, I think we have everything we need to stop the.
All right. Should we
Time
go
loop.
stand on the sigil while we do this?
wait, which potion do we need to make?
Oh,
M
we
plus
made.
T.
You have to mix the potion of mastery and the potion of time, which we did.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fred is also going to just generally be curious about what the other items in here are, and there looks to be an instrument in here, so I'm going to try and play it.
I'm just gonna go ahead
You
and mention that the only two magical items in the room that we noticed when we were in here before were that stone and the wand in the corner.
Yeah.
Yep. So Frid goes over to the violin. You grab the glass bowl on it. and a blinding light.
Really?
And you black out.
Okay, guys, maybe the music wasn't with us. But at least
And
we know now what to do.
Okay.
we can jump back to the situation where you have arrived here. You have grabbed the time stone.
Don't do it again.
And you are not playing the violin.
All right. Let's stand on the sigil when we do this. So let's go back upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, you head to which one? The one that
The
is
fixed one. Or
the
do
one
we
that's
wanna-
not broken.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the non-broken one?
In this room.
It was the room we never saw that Celeste and Fred went into.
Oh, okay.
It is identical to the other room, except that the circle isn't broken and the bookshelves and everything is fine.
Hold the orb and say,
And there's
so what
also
do we
no
do
dead
now?
elf.
Yeah,
Oh
that's-
yes, no.
That would be
I mean,
a factor.
that would.
yeah, there might be a dead half elf in here soon, but among others.
If
Okay.
we're dead, we don't have to deal with a time loop, so
But I'll hold the orb and say, okay, what do we do?
Let's all drink part of the potion.
and then say the words whilst holding the stone, maybe.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have that be our first try. Oh wait, should the kid be doing it with us? The team?
Yeah, let's get the kid.
The kid is still kind of out of it, not really conscious enough to be joining in on any sort of kumbaya circle with you.
Okay.
Also, the potion you mixed up, you can divide it between yourselves, but that's not really how potions generally work in D&D. They're not really shared experiences.
Got it. All right. Well, I guess we could just do one person, and then if it breaks, the curse, I'll just call it. If it breaks the loop, it breaks the loop. And if it only breaks the loop for the person who took the potion, then we'll just replicate what we did with everyone.
Yep.
Yes.
And
Okay.
the person can then help the others from the outside, maybe somehow.
Maybe. Okay. All right. So who wants to try?
If we need to explain it to the problem to Anlin and the other and
Banks.
Banks, yeah, then I'd prefer it be someone with a good memory and attention to detail. So do we have any volunteers?
Well, Lars, you originally volunteered to be the potion test subject, so
I
let's do
suppose I
you.
will then.
Yeah.
I'm already holding the orb.
All right.
Then I will take the potion, hold the orb out, drink it. I will wait a moment. And then I will say, if nothing happens, I will say Tempest Prohibir.
Yep, nothing happens. Before that, you say the words, and then you all hear this incredibly shrill scream everywhere. Like it's like the whole place is screaming, like the walls are screaming, and everything is screaming, and it like actually hurts your ears. Like it deafens you for a moment. It's so like loud and everything, but it all seems to do a sort of swoosh effect as this screaming kind of coalesces on the stone in Lars's hand, and the stone gains a bit of a shine to it, and then utter silence. and that's where you are.
Well, that was definitely the most eventful thing that has happened in all of our trials.
I'll say, shall we reset the loop? If anyone else has any, and then try again a different way.
Is there a window in here?
There is a possibility that we may be out of the loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Duke,
say
is
we just
there
walk-
is there a
walk-
window in here?
In this room, no.
Say we walk out the front door.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest.
I wanted to be dramatic and throw something through the window.
Yeah, I was initially I was getting a bit concerned. Are you going to just
Yeet myself
suicide
out the
and
window?
Yeah.
figure out if you're still in a time loop or not, which would be a bad idea if you were not. Anyways, yeah. So I'm just gonna throw you out of this now. You return, or you come out of the room and on the second floor, you don't really see too much different. But as you come downstairs, you see, in fact, a whole bunch of people lying on the floor unconscious. If you investigate the dining room, you will find Anlin there. You will find Banks there. They are both unconscious. Yeah, there's a bunch of the like servant people who were here before. You find them all knocked unconscious, all around the mansion.
Where's the boy?
The boy.
Probably where he was.
The boy.
I mean, would you want to have lugged them along?
No, but I just like, is he where we left him?
Yeah.
Okay. He's not
Exactly
in the-
like where you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing magical has. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing magical has happened, but like everything that you didn't see anything transform
Right.
or anything like happen like that.
Okay.
But yeah, you're in a mansion with a bunch of unconscious people, and I think that is where we will leave it today. And you will continue on from here, figuring out the after effects of all of this next time.
Just to confirm, we've ended the loop, right?
Who knows?
We seem to have
Supposedly.
ended it.
Perhaps you are in a new loop.
That was 17 attempts, guys.
But no, yeah, you are sufficiently certain that you are out of this whatever time loop this was, and yeah, that's the adventure for today. I hope you enjoyed it. It was, as I said, something quite different, and actually, well, you know, let's. I'm gonna give you the chance to throw in some questions about some things if you were still wondering about something in the manner or anything. I will throw you back in there. If there was anything you were still wondering about.
I just want to tell Mervin to keep his hands to himself.
Yeah, I was gonna.
The only thing I'm wondering, like out of character, is the the doorknob.
Yeah. Out of character, all of this. So the doorknob was indeed like magically trapped. There was, so if you were to go into, let me take your characters over to the kitchen. If you were to look and zoom in on the top left of the kitchen, you would have received a note, the kitchen note, which would have told you of magical incantation that would have allowed you to just get through that. So it was something that was like set in place as as a security measure, so intruders don't go upstairs where there's dangerous magical stuff, and instead it's just the servants who know the right words to get through the door.
I like how we didn't even look for the stairs first. I was just like, fuck this.
Yeah, we started
I
to
was-
look, then everyone got
Yeah.
sidetracked a bit with the other rooms that we had seen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lots of
Typical
But I
sidetracking.
was eager to use my spells because we were in a situation where like there was no real
Restriction
cap
on
on
spells.
yeah, no restriction on spells. So I was like, yeah, let's just throw them left and right. I did stick to my 5 prepared spells though. I was a good girl and prepared my spells before. And yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure how useful healing word, sleep, speak with animals, suggestion, or zone of truth would have been in our situation.
You could have put yourself to sleep.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah. I'll let you know that the actual so I was keeping track of time in so the way the loop worked was that there were 2 ways for it to loop back. First, if somebody dies in the loop, it resets. Second, if no, actually that was the rule. When somebody dies, it resets, and then it had also like a maximum time. So technically, you all had approximately like 20 minutes real time, except that it was modified if you split up and we had to look at different groups doing different things simultaneously. So it wasn't like real time in that sense. But it was cut in half before you saved the kid in the pantry because they were suffocating. They died at about like the 10-minute mark, so you got an extra 10 minutes from that.
Yeah, I thought maybe
then it would
the
just
time limit. I thought maybe the time limit would go away completely when he continued living, because I remember thinking that. I remember the the kid he's dying. Maybe that's what's resetting it, and sort of, but not. And I just
Then did the door handle kill us?
Yeah.
What kind of safety measure to prevent people from dangerous magic kills you?
One that probably
burglars.
destroys half the house as well.
Self-destruct button.
I mean, you don't know because you never survived to see it. You're free to go and try it now.
It's just a thermonuclear bomb.
Yeah, but I mean, this place has some like the gallery also had some pretty rough.
Someone tries to steal
on it.
my stuff, I blow up my stuff.
Essentially.
So the orb I have, or was this orb still in my possession after we had theoretically broken the loop?
Oh yeah, you have it. Yeah.
Okay. And just to be clear, it's currently glowing, whereas before it wasn't?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got like a
Got it.
shimmer to it. Shimmer. Yeah. But yeah, that's our adventure in time. So I really like this myself, and it worked out pretty well. I like that you did. It took you several tries, but that's exactly how it's designed to be. Of course, that you loop back again, and with new knowledge, you try again, and it took us about the right time as well.
Yeah, you timed it well.
Yeah, and there's and yeah, you found a lot of the important stuff. There were a few things that you kind of missed out on and didn't really get to. But also, I love that you fell for basically every possible red herring that I threw at you, including the literal red herring that was in the alchemical laboratory.
I'm still thinking about the fish.
But yeah, that's it then for today. We will return next Sunday, so we'll continue on from this, and we'll figure out the aftermath of this. You'll probably have to explain some things to some people, maybe, or who knows.
Just one last
Well,
thing.
they got some explaining to
did
do
the-
to us.
Exactly. Did the boy
Possibly.
have anything to do with the loop?
Not really, just dying, causing the reset. We'll get to like why there were no people next time.
Oh,
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
you guys.
Yeah, but oh yeah, I mean basically the kid. So what the kid did, and reset every time, was that the kid like woke up from being unconscious just like you, and continued eating, and then just like choked. So that's
What a guy.
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe there's
That's
like
why
a
they were
pill
choking.
that everyone in the house takes to protect themselves from any potential time loop, and then the kid's like just
Mm.
he was just there to steal some
Didn't
food.
take his medication.
No, didn't.
Oh, he's just.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen the security measures. All right, if he was stealing something, there might have been an explosion.
Good luck on him.
Yeah. You steal something, you die. All right, but anyways, thanks everyone. Next time you can ask about all the items in the gallery and everything. I have already written them all up. You know, you can you can check them out and all of that. But yeah, that'll be next Sunday. And this adventure has netted you a level up as well. So please go ahead and prepare your stuff for next time, and don't worry too much about like what magics you've been using today. I'm pretty sure you will be getting a long rest before you need to be using anything again. So you can just prepare a long rested 5th level character sheet there.
For the
but yeah.
first time, I got average on my hit dice for the next level.
Nice. But yeah, thanks everyone, and I will see you next week. We'll chat on Discord if there's anything. Yep. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye, bye everyone.
All right. There we go. For a moment I was like, wait a minute, have I been muted this whole time? But no. Thanks everyone for joining in on the stream as well. As I said, I looked forward to this. I worked on this for quite a bit. So let's see where we can take the party over to. Is anybody online doing anything? DK64, please give me all your bananas. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to Dragnos, who's doing some Donkey Kongs. Pretty crazy. Thanks, Fred. But yeah, we'll go say hi to Dragnos, great streamer, playing some DK64. Just started streaming, so we'll get in there. Hope to see you next Sunday again with our next D&D session. And oh yeah, I will post next week's schedule after the stream here. But basically tomorrow is going to be Metro again. We'll have Final Fantasy 13-2 starting on Tuesday as well, so look forward to that. But thanks everyone, and see you on the other side at Dragon's stream. Bye.